the finish line. My love, I don't go leave you run. I don't go bounce your call. You'll be always on my mind. Yeah, yeah, I'll be so far away. Promise you'll wait for me. I go think of you every day, my love. Yeah, yeah, I may not come today, but I'll be with you again. I could pray for you every day, my love. Yeah, yeah.
Please, can we be seated? Families, please, let's sit down. Inductees, please, let's be seated. Thank you. Please, can we be seated? There are seats that have been reserved. Please do not sit on those seats, please. There are seats that have been reserved. Please do not sit on those seats. Professor Shinaki.
Now you are my love, you are my praise, and I'll run to the finish line. My love, I don't go leave you run, I don't go bounce your call. You'll be always on my mind. Yeah, yeah, I'll be so far away.
Please, let's be seated.
Promise you'll wait for me. I will think of you every day, my love. Yeah, yeah, I may not come today, but I'll be with you again. I would pray for you every day, my love. Yeah, yeah.
Inductees, please call the names by your side. Please call them. They are your friends. Please call them. Alaga. Please sit down.
I'll be so far away. Promise you'll wait for me. I go think of you every day, my love. Yeah, yeah, I may not come today, but I'll be with you again. I really pray for you every day, my love. Yeah, yeah, my love. I think of you tonight, 'cause I know they're by your side. Just wait a little while. Yeah, know that I'm alright. I'll go see you soon. Make you wait for me, my dear.
Johnny is a player. My sister, you know what I heard.
I'll feel you. Don't give your heart to me, I know good. You're pure and simple, but I'm full of shit. I love me single, only fools commit. Yeah. And you're one of a kind. So many people wish you were the girl in their lives. I'll be crazy not to be queuing in line, yeah. But just before you decide, I need to tell you I'm that. Is there something better, guy? I never missed a ride. Hola Kunle might be your type. I'm that. Is there something better, guy? I feel you. You see much deeper than my issues. Got me believing that I can trust again. I guess that's the first step to find true love again. Yeah. And and you're one of a kind. So many people wish you were the girl in their lives. I'll be crazy not to be queuing in line. But just before you decide,
So, ladies and gentlemen, like all you inductees, I just need to pass on an important information to you guys. When the procession comes in, we are all going to rise up, okay? It's a solemn ceremony. We need to maintain utmost quiet, silence as much as possible. So please, once you see the procession, I'll tell you, and then we all rise up, okay? And when they sit down, then we'll sit down together. Once they are in, there will be no noise. There will be no noise, please. It's a solemn ceremony. So all the calls you need to make them now. And do me a favor, put your phone in silence. No phone is going to ring from this place. So please, put your phone in silence. I'm not saying you switch it off. Put it in silence, not even vibration, because it's going to be vibrating on the tape. Just put it on silence, okay? You can send messages, but just make sure that during the ceremony, your phone doesn't ring.
You got me running back to your love. Oh yeah. Oh girl, I need your love. And I fit to be your guy. Oh girl, I need your love. Scared I might not be worth the fight. God will punish those who lie. 'Cause girl, you make me see, and that's something better, guy. You, and it's true. There is only one, just you. I find it hard to say. I wish you knew. I am on your Instagram all day, stalking you. You in my life is all I'm hoping for. If you go be mine, yeah, now forevermore. I won't talk my mind and say how I feel inside, but I fear you won't feel the same for me. Oh, if she loves me, hallelujah. If she says she loves me, hallelujah. Oh, when she loves me, hallelujah. If she says she loves me,
see the way he looks at me. I know the things he does for me. Boy, if I could read your mind, I wonder if I'd be inside. If you could be mine, I feel like I've been drinking wine. If you call me baby, me I don't go mind. Oh, I know you want me, baby. Make you talk your mind. Oh, see that I've been waiting. Me, I don't go lie. Oh, me, I don't go lie. Maybe I'm just crazy, but I think he loves me. Hallelujah. Oh, if he loves me, hallelujah. One day he'll tell me, hallelujah. I think he loves me. Hallelujah.
I don't dare love you for a long time, my dear, yeah.
You be like, say you know, say I get.
I wish you knew what I'm feeling for you, darling.
You're so extraordinary, and there's no ordinary thing.
You say you love me, hallelujah. My baby loves me, hallelujah. The way you love me, hallelujah. because you love me. Hallelujah. You say you love me. Hallelujah. My baby loves me. Hallelujah. The way you love me. Hallelujah. Because you love me. Hallelujah. You say you love me. Hallelujah. My baby loves me. Hallelujah. The way you love me. Hallelujah. Because you love me. Hallelujah.
Inductees, please get seated. It's just about 13 minutes to 10, please.
Have you seen the sun? Have you seen the moon? They are shining light for you.
For your place.
And have you seen the stars shining in the dark? Cause God is still watching. Life is beautiful.
External photographers, all photographers, unauthorized photographers, please leave.
Love is beautiful.
Photographers,
with you. What a time
not
to
officially for the
be
college,
alive.
please leave.
In no matter the condition, believe in your heart.
As soon as the
right. No forget say after rain.
procession is coming in,
And after the dark,
the other door will be locked and nobody will be able to come in. Then everybody will rise up. Stand up.
in the morning time, the sun will shine. Do your best, but don't lose yourself. 'Cause in the morning time, the sun goes. Have you ever seen the love in a mother's eyes when she holds her little one? And have you seen the joy in a father's pride in a son he truly loves? Wherever you go, remember, make it shine your light, reach December, never lose your soul. Whatever you do, remember, stay humble and cool your temper, don't forget your own. 'Cause in no matter the condition, you just believe in your heart and you go there, alright. Don't forget, say after rainfall, and after the dark, the sun goes shine. Keep your heart, my friend, don't lose yourself. In the morning time, the sun goes shine. Do your best, but don't lose yourself. 'Cause in the morning time, the sun goes shine. Keep your heart, my friend, don't lose yourself. In the morning time, the sun goes shine. Do your best, but don't lose yourself. 'Cause in the morning time, the sun goes shine your light. It will show you the road. It will lead you home. Hold on tight and learn to fight. Now that you're on your own, you go hard sometimes, you go fall sometimes. You won't understand.
Please, inductees, sit down. We'll be starting in less than 10 minutes. Sit down, please. And no noise. Please sit down. Our parents, if you don't have a seat, please look for one around this side. We'll have to lock the door very soon. We don't have enough seats.
You go there, alright. No forget, say after rainfall, and after the dark. So keep your heart, my friend, don't lose yourself. In the morning time, the sun goes shine. Do your best, but don't lose yourself. 'Cause in the morning time, the sun goes shine. Keep your heart, my friend, don't lose yourself. In the morning time, the sun goes shine. Do your best, but don't lose yourself, 'cause in the morning time the sun will shine. Oh yeah, the sun will shine. In the morning time the sun will shine. Oh yeah, it's almost breaking dawn. The sun must shine. The sun will shine. Papa, he calls me to pray. He tells the Lord to watch over me. Oh, my Papa.
So,
He can't like to see.
good morning, everyone. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, our parents. I just want to lay a few ground rules for this ceremony. First of all, I'd like to congratulate our parents for, with respect to the awards. This is one thing we all look out for. It's been 6 to 7 years of hard work. I want to congratulate you. We'll be starting by 10. The procession will soon come in. Once they come in, I want to plead with us that we rise up and we remain silent. It's important that we remain silent. It's a solemn occasion. Our parents, I would like us to please put our phones on silent. Not even vibration. The table makes a lot of noise. Just put your phone on silent. We don't want any noise. Inductees, once your phone rings, you are going out. So I'm so sure about that. Today is the last day that I can exercise my authority on you. And I'll do it very well. I'm your MC for today. I'm Dr. Bajimin. I was a student. I finished 23 years ago. And it's just like yesterday, everyone. Hopefully, today's program will not be too long so we can celebrate with you. Some of our parents may not get, or our invitees may not be able to come in. We have a second hall, and that's why we've made it first come, first serve. Except for our heads of departments, our teachers, and then university administrators who are currently in the office of the Provost. They'll be coming any moment from now. So I want to plead with us, let's cooperate and make this ceremony a memorable one. And I want to thank you in advance for your support. I'll get back to you as the program progresses. Thank you very much.
If you lose your way, you can pray. Don't be afraid, don't lose faith. You will find your help, there'll be a way. Just remember to pray. If you lose your way, you can pray. Don't be afraid, don't lose faith. You will find your help, there'll be a way. Yeah, just remember to pray and you'll be okay. You can pray. Don't be afraid, don't lose faith. You will find your help, there'll be a way. If you remember to pray. Tonight, you're always on my mind. It's a miracle that you're mine. I can see it in your eyes. I I see it deep inside. Under sun or rain, you will be by my side. Yeah, yeah. Then tell me things about you, but I will never doubt you, my baby boo. Oh, yeah. Girl, you are sent from heaven. I can't believe I found the sunshine in my life. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Stay with me forever. Our love will last forever. No man can put us under. What God has joined together. Stay with me forever. This love will last forever. No man can put us under. What God has joined together. Walking down the aisle, making me wanna cry. This angel's about to be mine. Finally you are for real. No longer that girl in my dreams. My baby, they are with me, yeah. So leave them tell you things about me. Baby, believe them. I'm a very good guy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And if I tell you, say I love you, my lady, do believe me. I'm no delight, yeah, yeah. Stay with me forever. Our love will last forever. No man can put us under. What God has joined together. Stay with me forever. This love will last forever. No man can put us under. What God has joined together. All my love, all yours, now and forevermore. I'll be your man, I'll be yours. Take my heart, take it all. All my love, all yours, now and forevermore. I'll be your man, I'll be yours. So you can have it all, baby. Baby, oh my God, that's under. What God has joined together. Stay with me forever. This love will last forever. No man can put us under. What God has joined together. Yeah, stay with me forever. This love will last forever. What God has joined together. Stay with me forever. Our love will last forever. No man will put us under. When me and you will build together. Stay with me forever. This love will last forever. No man will put us under. What God has joined together. I wanna grow old by your side. All my days and all my nights. And I'll get rocking chairs for two. Let's start a future, me and you. I'll tell you all I have concealed. I'll show you all I want you to see. My intentions are crystal clear, sky blue. If you open my heart, you'll find just you. All my life I waited to feel like I do now, yeah. And I can't wait to have you, baby. This is J1 forever. We made it through. Nobody thought we'd ever come this far. I know I can count on you, my baby. You'll be my best friend too. I wanna wake up next to you, watching your eyes as they open. Be a loving father, be attention, oh my love. I plan to give you more and more. All my life I waited to feel like I do now. Yeah, and I can't wait to have you. Baby, this is day one of forever. We made it through. Nobody thought we'd ever come this far. I know I can count on you. My baby will be my best friend too. I can be the perfect one for you. Let me be your best friend too. I want to be with nobody else but you. Let me be your best friend. Baby, this is day one of forever. We made it through. Nobody thought we'd ever come this far. I know I can count on you. My baby, you'll be my best friend too. Oh my beautiful love, this song now you I sing I'm for. I can't explain what I'm feeling, but I know it is real. Oh dear, my beautiful love. Oh my beautiful love, I beg you do make you come. I know sadness this morning you come out, but it feels like forever. Oh dear, my beautiful love. My darling, you make my dreams come true, and I could do anything for you. They say that I'm a fool. Well, that's fine, 'cause I'm a fool for you. You make my dreams come true, and I will do anything for you. They say that I'm a fool. I will gladly be a fool for you. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh my beautiful love, you are my angel from above. God bless the day that I found you. You're the best thing that happened to me, my beautiful love. Oh, my beautiful love. Oh, yeah, make you dance with me, small. Hold my hand, make I hold yours, make you no worry, you no go far. Oh dear, my beautiful love. My darling, you make my dreams come true, and I go do anything for you. They say that I'm a fool. Well, that's fine, 'cause I'm a fool for you. My darling, you make my dreams come true, and I could do anything for you. They say that I'm a fool. Well, I will gladly be a fool for you. Oh yeah. My darling, you make my dreams come true, and I will do anything for you. They say that I'm a fool. Well, that's fine, 'cause I'm a fool for you. do anything for you. They say that I'm a fool. Well, I would gladly be a fool for you. Hello, beautiful love. With you is where I belong. Every day and every night I cannot get you off my mind. So if you're calling me when you hear this song, would you please call me when you hear this song? I am waiting here again. Will you come today? Or are we worlds apart? I wonder, dear, where you are. Where are you now? Are you anywhere around? And even if we are worlds apart, I wonder, dear, where you are. Have you moved away? I don't know. Yes or no? Did you get the mail that I left you months ago? Will you come tomorrow? No. If not yes or no, well, I don't know tomorrow.
Thank you so much for waiting patiently. We are awaiting the procession, and as soon as it gets to the door, we are all going to stand up. We welcome all our parents and guardians again. Congratulations again to the inductees. Those that are going to, or they've started making us proud already. We thank God for His mercy all over you. And we pray that today shall be the beginning of the very best for you. All the very best.
The first time that I saw her, she looked beautiful, but I know tell her.
We appreciate our teachers that are in the house, those that are doubling as parents on today's occasion. Dr. Tungu, you're welcome. Professor Shinaike, you're welcome. And all the beautiful, excellent, lovely, wonderful doctor already, and the doctors to be. We all appreciate your presence. You're welcome. Thank you.
We are worlds apart, but I wonder for dear where you are. Johnny, drill. If you're in the rain, I will cover you. Lost, I will find you. My love, don't lie. In no daylight. Don't worry, I'll be here and I will catch you if you fall. I know the light, I know the light. Give me your hand and I will show you which way to go. Let me be your guide. Hold on, don't be afraid. Trust me and have some faith. You'll be alright, you'll be fine. I will find you, stars will guide you. You'll be alright, you'll be fine. You're not alone, 'cause I will be watching. My love, don't lie. You'll be alright, and I will be with you tonight. If you're weak and you're tired, I fit to be your shoulder. My love, don't lie. You know daylight. You can call me anytime. My battery know they die. My love, don't fade away. You can tell me your secret. I no go tell anybody. Trust me, my love, don't lie. I'll be with you from now till the end of time. My love, my love, you know did die. 'Cause rays will find you, stars will guide you, you'll be alright, you'll be fine. You're not alone, 'cause someone is watching, his love don't lie, you'll be alright. 'Cause rays will find you, stars will guide you, you'll be alright, you'll be fine. You're not alone, 'cause someone is watching, his love don't lie, you'll be alright. And he will be with you tonight. My love is true, my love is for you. 'Cause I will move this mountain just for you. And when you think it's over, don't you worry, it's never over. There's hope for you, my dear. Oh yeah, yeah. 'Cause God's rays will find you, stars will guide you, you'll be alright, you'll be fine. You're not alone, 'cause someone is watching, his love don't lie, you'll be alright. 'Cause rays will find you, stars will guide you, you'll be alright.
Please rise. The procession is coming in. Thank you.
Someone is watching, his love don't lie, you'll be alright. And may God be with you tonight. My love don't
BCC, anthems, please. Please keep standing. You may please be seated. It's my pleasure to welcome you all to today's auspicious gathering, marking the induction ceremony into the medical and dental professions for the Bachelor of Medicine, Bachelor of Surgery, the graduating class of 2024, and the Bachelor of Dental Surgery, BDS, graduating class of 2024. It's a pleasure to have you here, our parents who have turned up very early, and it's also nice to see our inductees turning into doctors in a few moments, looking all lit and ready to celebrate. We have a lot of distinguished personalities in our midst, and my job as the MC has been made very simple because the secretary to the college is going to establish the protocol. I am your MC, and I have a co-MC with me. My name is Bola Obajimi. I'm the sub-dean undergraduate MBBS program, and I have with me Dr. Shakirat Badebo. She's there, who is the sub-dean of the Faculty of Dentistry. Both of us will be anchoring the program. Without wasting time, I would like to invite our dear college secretary, Mr. Emmanuel Odedele, to please lay down the protocol. Let's give him a round of applause, please. Sir.
Thank you very much. Let me start on the note of apologies. So the program will be brought in very shortly. Thank you very much. We thank God for life and for light. The Vice Chancellor, the Deputy Vice Chancellor Administration, Deputy Vice Chancellor Academic, Deputy Vice Chancellor Research, Innovation and Strategic Partnership, RISP, the Registrar, the Bossa, University Librarian, the Provost, members of the Governing Council, His Excellency, the Executive Governor of Ekiti State, Chief Medical Director, University College Hospital, Deputy Provost, Secretary to the College, Financial Controller, Medical Librarian, Registrar, Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria, MDCN, Dean, Faculty of Basic Medical Sciences, Dean, Faculty of Clinical Sciences, Dean, Faculty of Public Health, Dean, Faculty of Dentistry, Dean, Faculty of Basic Clinical Sciences, Dean, Faculty of Nursing, Dean of other faculties in the University of Ibadan, Chairman, Medical Advisory Committee, CMAC, University College Hospital, Director of Administration, University College Hospital, Director of Finance and Accounts, University College Hospital, President, ICOMA Worldwide, Professional Elders, MBBS and BDS, Chairman, Nigerian Medical Association, Oyo State Branch, Chairman, Nigerian Dental Association, Oyo State Branch, Chairperson, College Ceremonials Committee. Our special guests, directors of institutes, heads of departments and units, members of the College Ceremonials Committee, subdeans of faculties, academic and non-academic members of staff, happy inductees and their proud parents, members of the press, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. It gives me great pleasure and honor on behalf of the Registrar, Mr. Gio Saliu, the Provost of the College of Medicine, Professor Olayinka Omigbodu, and the management and staff and students of the College of Medicine, University of Ibadan, to formally welcome everyone here present to this very joyous occasion of another ceremony of admission into the medical profession. I want to specially welcome the chairman of this occasion, our own Vice Chancellor of the great University of Ibadan, the first and the best, our own Professor K.O. Adebowale, FES, MNI. You are highly welcome, sir. I also specially welcome other members of the university management, in absentia though, Professor P. Ola Pigba, the Deputy Vice Chancellor Academic, Professor Adirunke M. Bayiroju, our own worthy ambassador, the DR Academic, Professor Uluyemisi A. Bangbushi San, the Registrar of the University of Ibadan, and other members of university management. Permit me to specially welcome the Provost of the College of Medicine, Professor Olayinka O. Omigbodu, FAS, the 12th Provost, and the first female Provost of the first and best medical school in Nigeria. A renowned psychiatrist, and the first Professor of Psychiatry, first female Professor of Psychiatry. You are welcome, ma'am. You can do better than that. Thank you. I also welcome in a special way the Deputy Provost, Professor A.F. Adeniyi, an accomplished physiotherapist. You're welcome, sir. The Financial Controller, the former Bossa of the University of Ife, Obafemi Awolowo University. You're welcome. The Medical Librarian, Dr. Grace A. Ajiwon. I'm delighted to welcome the Chief Medical Director of the University College Hospital, Professor J.C. Abiodun Otegbayo, who is ably represented by Professor Michael Okunlola. You are welcome, sir. I want to warmly welcome the deans of our courses in the College of Medicine. And I start with Professor Oyerunke A. Odunola, the Dean of Basic Medical Sciences. Professor T.O. Ogudino, the Dean of Clinical Sciences, who is also, I should have recognized him earlier, who is also the Provost-elect. You're welcome, sir. So he assumes office from the 1st of August. He becomes the Provost of the College of Medicine. You're welcome, sir. In absentia, I recognize Professor G.R.E.E. Anna, the Dean of the Faculty of Public Health, and Professor B.M., thank you. Professor, the Dean of the Faculty of Dentistry. You're welcome, sir. In absentia, I recognize the Dean of Faculty of Nursing, Professor Priska O. Adijumo. I'm also delighted to specially welcome all past provosts here present, directors of institutes, heads of departments and units, sub-deans, faculty officers, as well as other members of academic and non-academic members of staff of the College of Medicine. I should also welcome at this junction our own Dean of Students, Professor Abiono. You're welcome, sir. I welcome one of our key sponsors for our indigent students, Dr. Habib Olamitoye. You're welcome, sir. Permit me to welcome in a very special way someone the Provost refers to as teacher of teachers, the president of ICOMA Worldwide, Professor Dipo Otolori. I welcome you, sir. I welcome the professional elders for today, Professor, man of God, S.I. Omakodion, and Professor Juliana O. Taiwo. You're welcome, ma. Let me also welcome the chairman, Nigeria Medical Association, NMA. Oh, sorry. I should have done that earlier. Permit me to welcome the Registrar of the Medical and Dental Association of Nigeria, MDCN, Dr. Fatima Kiari, who is ably represented by Dr. Henry Okuokenye. You're welcome, sir. Thank you. Let me welcome the chairman, Nigeria Medical Association, NMA Oyo State branch, Dr. Wale Lasisi. I hope he's around. A round of applause for him, please. And the chairman, Dental Association of Nigeria, NDA Oyo State branch, Dr. F.G. Nkwocha. I welcome all members of the College Ceremonials Committee, ably led by our own articulate and indefatigable Dr. Nse A. Udunaya. I'm particularly delighted to welcome the happy parents of today. Parents, I know you are very happy. Guardians, spouses, relations, friends, and well-wishers of the inductees. It is our prayer that these young graduates whom we are celebrating today will continue to be a source of constant joy and pride to all of us. Last but not the least, I want to welcome our latest graduates of the medical profession and our unique, lovely inductees of today. We are celebrating your success today, and we thank you for making parents and the university proud of your achievements. We pray for you that your joy will be permanent, and you will remain good and worthy ambassadors of the family, the College of Medicine, University of Ibadan, our nation, Nigeria. Congratulations and best wishes for the future. I welcome the distinguished members of the press to this ceremony, and I register our appreciation for your usual good coverage and publicity of our activities. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you all. Please relax and enjoy the program. Thank you for listening.
Please let's give the college secretary a round of applause. He's a very gentle man, and you can see that from his mien. I would like to welcome upstage the Provost of the College of Medicine, as earlier introduced, the first female Provost of Psychiatry, and probably not introduced, the first female provost of the College of Medicine. Please let's welcome Professor Laika Omigbodu as she gives her welcome address, the provost address rather.
I ponder all you have done, Heavenly Father. I ponder on all your miracles. Lord, you are the one and only, the great and glorious God. You display your wonders, your miracles, and power, and that makes the nations acknowledge you. That makes the nations bow, and the peoples bow to you. Thank you, Lord. Today, Saturday, 13th July 2024, we are bringing forth fruit of years and years of labor. My Vice Chancellor, sir, Professor Kayode Adebowale, FAS MMI, the Vice Chancellor of the first and the best, and also the first indigene of Ibadan to be Vice Chancellor of the University of Ibadan. I acknowledge you, acknowledge your support, particularly as I have just about 2 weeks to leave this very, very interesting office. I'm very grateful to you, sir. His Excellency, I believe, is on his way, the Executive Governor of Ekiti State, Mr. Abiodun Abayomi Oyebanji, and our very own Dr. Olayemi Oyebanji. Congratulations on your recent promotion, and God bless you. We are expecting great miracles from you today, because I remember oh yes, I serve a miracle working God. Amen. About 2 years ago, I received you in my office, soon after you were appointed, and I am still waiting and I know now things have grown and blossomed, and so I have a heart of expectancy. The Chief Medical Director, Professor J.C. Abiodun Otegbayo, the Deputy Provost, Professor Ade Fatai Adeni, Distinguished Professor of Physiotherapy, thank you once again. Okay, let the second mic be here. Okay, thank you. I just want to acknowledge again the Deputy Provost. We've had a very interesting 4 years, working, very, very interesting, but I want to really appreciate you for your loyalty, your hard work, your brilliance and excellence. And I believe God is lifting you to greater heights. Amen. Thank you so much. The Provost-elect and Dean of the Faculty of Clinical Sciences, Professor Temidayo Ogundiro, FAS, who is also a Father of the Day, you are bringing forth. I acknowledge you. Secretary to the College, Mr. Emmanuel Odedele, thank you so much. I know you've established protocol, but I have to acknowledge. The Financial Controller, Mr. Samson Ayoshino. Medical Librarian and Deputy University Librarian, my very special beloved sister, Dr. Grace Ada Ajuwon. Loving you this morning. Thank you so much for being a source of support and partnership. I'm grateful. And then, of course, we have all our deans, the Dean Faculty of Basic Clinical Medical Sciences, Professor Oyerunke Odunla, the Dean Faculty of Public Health, Professor Griana, Dean Faculty of Dentistry, Professor Bamide Dele Kolude, also a Father of Today, Thank you so much for all you've been doing and all your awesome support. The Dean, Faculty of Basic Clinical Sciences, Professor Fatai Feintola, yes, he's seated here. And then we have another new Dean, Dean Faculty of Nursing, Professor Priska Adejumo. So from 4, we are now 6 faculties. I must appreciate our distinguished Vice Chancellor. Thank you very much. Of course, we have the Director, Institute for Advanced Medical Research and Training, Professor Ikeoluwakpo Ajayi. Our medical elders, I must acknowledge Professor Samuel Omokodion, the medical elder and chaplain of my administration. I'm grateful. The last 4 years, you have conducted and led prayers every month faithfully. Sir, you are blessed and a blessing to your generation. Thank you so much. I acknowledge the other medical elder, Professor Juliana Taiwo, a former Dean of Dentistry and an expert in beautification. You left a legacy of beauty all around you. Thank you. I acknowledge all directors here present, heads of department, and of course, the Ibadan College of Medicine Alumni Association Worldwide President, my teacher, Professor Emmanuel Otolunrisa, thank you so much. And I must acknowledge online, the Ibadan College of Medicine Alumni Association North America President-elect, Dr. Modupe Shokumbi. I noticed you're already online. America has been one of our biggest supporters. They have sent dollars upon dollars, and I know it's going to continue. So Ma, of the MBBS class of 1982, I've seen you already online. Thank you so much for being a blessing. Thank you. And I must acknowledge also a former president of ICOMA, none other than my classmate of the greatest class of 1985, Dr. Abib Olamitoye. Yes. He is a platinum donor on the hostel project and a platinum donor on the sponsor student program. And today, he's going to be given a prize of 1,000 naira. Sorry, 100,000 naira to the person that comes top in every subject on the MBBS. Please acknowledge him. Thank you, sir. So grateful, so grateful, so grateful. I'm grateful. Thank you so much. And of course, also I must acknowledge the incoming global chairman of the sponsor student program, who is also online. And that is another member of our class, Dr. Olabisi Oshikonlu. Thank you so much. We are beaming this around the world, and there are people online waving to us and really wanting to be a part. Thank you so much. And then our registrar, the Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria, Dr. Fatima Kiari, ably represented by Dr. Henry Okoe-Kenny. Thank you, Kenya. Thank you so much. We were discussing back and forth. You know, many of our students things came in so late. But you did everything possible to make today happen. Please extend our appreciation to, because you just finished your exams. Dentistry, how many days ago? How many days? About just a week ago. Medicine a few weeks ago. And we've been able to draw and bring in the Medical and Dental Council to come and conduct your induction. Please, another round of applause for them. And he did not come alone. He's here with a full team of, where are the members from the MDCN? Where are they? Yes, thank you so much, Mr. Oladoku and all of you. Thank you. They've flown in from Abuja to make sure we do things right. And make, so that we can also expand. Thank you so, so much. Our college ceremonials committee chair, Dr. Unze, thank you so much. I know we've been very, very busy. And the next 2 weeks, we're having the induction of physiotherapy, the induction of nursing. So it's a back-to-back inductions galore, ushering us out of office. God is a good God. Thank you so much. I acknowledge the parents and guardians of the MBBS and BDS graduating class of 2024, distinguished members of the press, all members of the wonderful College of Medicine, University of Ibadan community who are here present. I must acknowledge the Dean of Students. Thank you so much, sir, for coming and all you do. And right beside you, we have the chairperson of the Student Welfare in the College of Medicine, Professor Olubukola Adeshino. Thank you for being a blessing to us. And finally, the reason we are gathered in this room, Lotus MBBS BDS class of 2024. I have titled my hopefully won't be too long address, Felicitations to the lucid, legendary, lovely, laudable, lively, luminous, Lotus MBBS BDS graduating class of 2024. My first account meeting with the Yearbook committee was in the office of the Provost on the evening of February 19, 2024. I had hoped we would be able to squeeze in another meeting, but alas, it never happened. During this initial encounter, Rachel Dada, the chairperson of the Yearbook committee, told me she loved to write poetry and prose. If I mention your name, you can just stand and sit. Rachel Dada, yes. She loved to write poetry and prose, and they had chosen the name Lotus 2024 for the class. I really look forward to another meeting to learn more about Lotus, but I felt it was important to get to know this awesome team at that very first encounter. It was interesting speaking to Mofiyin Folu Atimo, who was very passionate, about politics, and who informed me that in a working society, there should be a public-private partnership to fund dentistry, resting on the three main pillars of government, academia, and private sector, and not increasing student fees or levies. I thought to myself, he will learn. I was also delighted to see that Dara Fashino, the Yearbook treasurer, who was also the truly talented music director of Symphonia. Yes, a student choral group comprising of students of the College of Medicine and University College Hospital. She spoke out, and as she spoke, I looked at the wall of the Provost's office and reflected on the incredible pencil painting she had made of the Provost. Yes, Beititi, meaning be of good character, Upong, the production manager, said that he loved to read and sleep. And I pondered how his name would have helped him on this journey. The University of Ibadan Medical Students Association President, Omotola Odeleke, the second female to hold this position, informed me she was headed to becoming a world-class general surgeon. Mariam Owofeso, the Yearbook secretary, signifies her talents and passion for writing and prose and speaking, while David Adetula, the majority leader for the Bachelor of Dental Surgery program, disclosed his role on the African Liberty Editorial Assistant, an NGO for students. I was most fascinated by Toluwanimi Omoli, as she proudly informed me she was born and bred in Elisha, and that she thought she would stay back in Nigeria to build until she changed her mind recently because of the prevailing situation that appears to drive hope away. Talented with making remarkable wedding dresses, an art she learned online. We all took a break from the meeting to view her simply amazing designs on the Instagram page. I thought to myself, medical school has drawn in too many of Nigeria's talents who might have been better spread out in other career tracks, bringing in growth and development in all sectors. How do we change the trajectory? I mused. Olorun Yomi, a true Nigerian, head of content for the Yearbook, he shared his origins with us. He said his father was from Ondo, his mother from Enugu. She said her father was from Ondo, her mother from Enugu, and she was raised in Kaduna. She said she loved sports and football, and that she was the fastest runner in the 100-meter final from Yumsa. We also had Victor Tabashima, a strong heart, Thief from Benue. He sadly informed us that the conflicts between herders and farmers had wrecked his community, and his relatives had left their homeland. For how long, I contemplated. Esther, the final year week committee co-chair, a great singer, stressed that she was headed to a rich career in finance, in healthcare, and I wished her luck. Finally, we had Esosa Togun, also the final year week committee co-chair. She said she loved children. And like her mother, who is seated right in front of us here, Dr. Toku, a great neonatologist, she said she was headed to becoming a world-class pediatrician. Thus, I was introduced to a truly lucid, legendary, lovely, laudable, lively, luminous lotus. This was just a glimpse into the richness of this class and our nation's best minds. For indeed, these are the best of the best, studying the flagship program in the nation's first and best, with the entire vast landmass of Nigeria as our catchment area. These are the talents this nation should pursue with vigor and focus on reaching them for a special session of nurturing and mentoring and encouraging them with scholarships and lucrative jobs. These are the ones that the nation should pursue and hold them back so that they can build this nation. The nation cannot afford to let them go. Regrettably, maybe mine is just a voice crying out in the wilderness. I might never be heard. These are the best of the best. I was supposed to have another meeting with this awesome team to learn more about the name Lotus, but our schedules never came together. Lotus was preparing for and writing exams, and I was running horrendous schedules to try and end my 4-year term. By the grace of God, I will leave the office as the 12th Provost of the College of Medicine on the 31st of July, 2024. And this is one of the most busiest periods of our administration. In the midst of my stressors and pressures, the yearbook chairman kept sending me daily messages. Where is your address? Where is your address? After a while, I felt she was nagging me. However, on Monday, June 10, 2024, I was on my way to Montreal, Canada for a research meeting. And I woke up in the morning with a sense of urgency. And so I formed a WhatsApp group with every member and asked them to answer a few questions. And that was how I learned about the richness of Lotus. Now I will share about my own first encounter with Lotus. My first encounter with Lotus plant and flower was in 2000. I was awarded the World Psychiatry Association section on Mental Health Economic Scholarship to attend the first regional meeting on mental health policy and economics in Arab countries and sub-Saharan Africa in Cairo, Egypt. After the conference, I had the opportunity to visit the Egyptian pyramids for the first time and explore one of the world's richest collections of perfume oils. I was told the best of the oils, of the perfumes, was what? Lotus. I bought a few bottles, and I still have my Lotus oil 24 years after. As I've used this very sparingly, it does not evaporate. It's an oil. And again, I looked at my 24-year-old Lotus oil pyramid from the pyramids, still seated on my dressing table. It's a beautiful fragrance, floral fragrance, enchanting, light and delicate. A fragrance that is long-lasting to wear, adored by women, captivating to men. So today I wear my Lotus perfume to your induction. The Lotus has a life cycle like no other plant. With its roots latched in mud, it submerges every night into the river water and miraculously reblooms the next morning, sparkling clean. The lotus is associated with rebirth and spiritual enlightenment. It is known to have several amazing health benefits, including fighting off ill health and inflammation. Lotus 2024, your journey has been marked by a series of ups and downs, disappointments and blessings. You have fought through numerous challenges. You have battled negative pronouncements, strikes and strife, COVID-19 pandemic, hikes in levies, depreciating naira, incessant electricity cuts, and water shortages. In your own words, you have had to confront gaps in information between departments, accommodation gaps, the difficulties of ordering boat rides and paying exorbitant fees in a bid to make it back to UI before midnight when the gates will be locked. There were nights when you were released too late to disturb anyone and had to spend the night in the cafeteria until daybreak. More so, you endured a lack of holidays and the incessant strikes by almost all unions, along with frequent blackouts. You wrote JAM in 2016. You resumed in UI in 2017. You crossed to clinical school in 2019, and you are graduating today in 2024. It has been an 8-year journey, feeling submerged, often, and rising from the mud of life into full bloom. For some in the class, the journey is yet to end, but you shall all surely rise and bloom like the lotus flower. Your class stands out in complete synergy, and I must commend you for all the write-ups that I got on why you chose Lotus, sent to me privately, reveal a unity of purpose and vision. Rachel Dada, in her leadership, gave me the history and politics behind the name Lotus. She informed me that after multiple rounds of deliberations, the word lotus was a concessive word. And she said, yes, the lotus flower blooms beautifully out of murky waters. She mentioned difficulties. How you started off, you are the class that initially used to lose all competitions. You are the class that did not write the post-jam. And so you were looked down upon. But indeed, as you began to come together, you began to rise. And you began to win. And you had remarkable wins. In the UI games, you won the UMSA interclass debate and interclass quiz competitions. You progressively began to get good comments about your class. And indeed, you were rising and rising and rising amidst the adversity. And of course, our professor, Mariam, wrote a very short, she said, it was inspired by the lotus flower. We had so many of you comment about the lotus. Toluwanimi Omole, co-chair of the Yearbook and creative director, mentioned how the lotus flowers are symbols of strength, resilience, and rebirth, and so on and so forth. Upong Sebastian mentioned that lotus means coming alive. And Victor said he was honored writing to me, and that the class name comes from a plant that emerges from muddy waters, and so on and so forth. And then you mentioned some unique things about your class. You said you were very distinct. You had students from 19 states of Nigeria. So you were well spread. And I thought to myself, many years ago, Professor Akinka Omigbodu of the graduating class of 1980 told me he had students from 16 nations, including the USA and Jamaica in his medical class. And I thought to myself, students came all over from the world to this medical school. But it appeared that you were thinking you were really special because you were coming from all over Nigeria. No way, it used to be better than that in the past. And then you also said there were things you did not like, things that you felt we could improve on. The short holidays, the stress, the strikes, the blackouts. And you also gave recommendations. But then you said there were things you liked about being in University of Ibadan. Studying in the first and best. You enjoyed the groups in clinical school. It enabled bonding. You liked the environment. You said University of Ibadan has an organizational transparency. And I'm quoting, I perceive from the outside. He said, before coming to the University of Ibadan to study dentistry, I was a student at, I won't mention the name. Then I could see on UI website admission cut-off marks and names of those admitted. That was not the case when I was in that other place. There was no admission list, no cut-off mark anywhere on the website. I only got to know on my admission on the portal. I felt lucky to be in a school where there's organizational transparency. Please give my Vice Chancellor. You also said that there were abundance of scholars, and then you felt lucky to be taught by the world's best physicians. And then you mentioned college has provision for indigent students by giving them an opportunity to pursue their dreams. If you are on the SAPS program, with all sense of honor, humility, and dignity, please rise, and you're graduating today. Any of you who have received sponsorship on the SAPS program, I want you to rise. God bless you. As you honor God, you have received. I know that some of you are the Olamitoye scholars. Some of you are Cecilia Oshikonlu scholars. God bless you. Please be seated. So those are some of the things. We have a sponsor a student program in the College of Medicine so that no student will remain without support. And today, later on, we're going to be inaugurating the Global Sponsor a Student Program, which is chaired by Dr. Olabisi Oshikonlu and co-chaired by Professor Olubukola Adeshino. We are very, very grateful to you all. Finally, I think that you mentioned things about what will keep you back in Nigeria. And I think this is an important message before I end. You said that first thing is that Nigeria should have create a warm environment. Because virtually all of you said you are leaving, except one person. Where is the one person that doesn't want to leave? The O&G guy. There's one person that says he's staying back to build. Yes. So that's the only person staying back. All the rest are leaving. So I asked them, I said, what will keep you back in Nigeria? He said the first thing is that you want a warm environment. That relocating could be scary because one is moving from a place to an unknown place. But that the reason why you are leaving is because Nigeria does not appear to align with your goals for the future. You are the one that said it. I'm quoting. You said the remuneration, opportunities for clinical research and laboratories and so on need to be improved on. You said that recruitments need to be done in a timely manner. That it is unkind and unsafe for a doctor to be left on call for several days, even weeks, because of some reason. They're the only house officer at that time. You also said you applaud the College of Medicine for their capacity to innovate, especially with the mental health program that was introduced for students. However, you said that if many of these things can be improved, that you will wait behind and build your nation. You also said that the entire country needs to be more appealing. People must find financially secure jobs, job satisfaction, better pay conditions that include better electricity, better upgraded equipment, safety for themselves. You said if there are better incentives, you will stay behind and you will build your nations. And so, finally, I want to thank you, BDS Lotus 2024, for this lesson on patience, endurance, hope, and rebirth, seen through the lotus plant. As I end this short talk, I also want to acknowledge my classmates and my surgeon. When I had surgery many, many years ago, I had a mass in my maxillary sinus. A very great classmate of mine, Dr. Aderemi Adeoshun, and his nurse and his wife. Thank you so much. The wife is a psychiatric nurse. We worked for many years. I went under his knife. He's my classmate, graduating from this school, MBBS 1985. And he went in, I went under GA, and I came out, and today I'm standing healthy and strong. Thank you so much for being a blessing. I know your daughter, the baby that used to stay in your office. Because another thing I learned from you was that you could actually create a little section of your office, have a nanny there, and your wife used to go from psychiatry to breastfeed that baby. Where's the baby? The baby is graduating today. I sold that model to Professor Adefatai Adeni, didn't I? And so he did exactly the same. He created a little nursery in his office. And his wife, who is a resident in psychiatry then, used to leave the ward and go to his office to breastfeed. I think it's a model we can all adopt as men. Thank you so much. And so I learned this lesson from Lotus. As you go forth into the world, remember that the white blossoms of the lotus represent purity and creation. Specifically, God's creation of the universe. Just the way the lotus rises from the murky depths of mud, so God brought forth creation. light and beauty out of the dark and empty space. As you go forth, Lotus, may your hearts remain pure, enchanting, light, delicate, as you rise out of the murky world to blossom and flourish. May you continue to share with the world sweet perfume, light and beauty as you journey on. Felicitations to the lucid, legendary, lovely, laudable, lively, and luminous Lotus MBBS BDS graduating class of 2024. I thank you for your attention.
Thank you so much, our dear Provost. Please sit down. You must agree with me, she has vocal steez. Thank you so much. While the Provost was giving her message, the Executive Governor of Ekiti State walked in. His Excellency, Governor Abiodun Oyebanji. Let's give him a round of applause. You are welcome, sir. In our midst also, we have the Corps Commander of the Nigerian Army Engineering Corps, Major General Phillips Eromosele. His daughter is also graduating. You are most welcome, sir. Incidentally, the first corps commander of that corps was Provost's father, Lieutenant Colonel Victor Banjo. Let's give her a round of applause. What a coincidence. I'll be welcoming upstage our dear Vice Chancellor, Professor Kayode Adebowale, FAS MNI. I must say something that he has always honored every induction ceremony. Let's give him a round of applause. You're welcome, sir.
The Provost of the College of Medicine, the woman with very, very few words. The Executive Governor of Ekiti State, His Excellency Biodun Abayomi Oyebamiji. We welcome you, we appreciate you, sir. And the amiable wife, the First Lady of Ekiti State, our own, Dr. Olayemi Biodun Oyebamiji, of our Department of Educational Management. She was actually promoted to the grade of reader few weeks ago. Let me, on behalf of the university, say we are proud of you. We are proud of you as our ambassador. The provost of the College of Medicine, the first female provost, the deputy provost, the registrar of the Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria, who is ably represented by Dr. Henry Okoke, the dean of all the deans in the College of Medicine, particularly the Dean of Clinical Science, Professor Tio Gundiro, who is our provost-elect. The medical elders that are present, Professor Samuel Omokodion and Professor Juliana Taiwo, we welcome you very, very profoundly. The president of ICOMA Worldwide, we welcome you. The former president, Dr. Abibola Mitoye. The chief medical director of the University College Hospital, the dean of students, all dignitaries that are present here, particularly the proud parents and guardians of the inductees and our distinguished inductees of today. Ladies and gentlemen, permit me to allow me to gingerly lean on the existing protocols that have already been established. It's a privilege for me to be here again on this very momentous occasion. It is always very difficult to speak after the provost has spoken, because the pace that she has already established will be very, very difficult to fit in. But I will only struggle. I am not going to deliver a speech. I will just give you remarks. Standing here on this very significant day of inducting yet another set of medical doctors into one of the noblest callings in the world, I titled these very short remarks as Partners with the Divine. Partners with the Divine. We have another set of medical doctors into one of the noblest callings in the world, indeed a privilege and honor that I do not underestimate. First, I want to welcome all our guests and visitors to this very important occasion. And I want to sincerely thank you for the honor of your presence here. And let me congratulate all the inductees of today on this very sacred occasion. Today, 147 graduates will be inducted today. MBBS, we have 122, and then the BDS program, we have 25. So together, 147. Let me congratulate you again. Again, I want to congratulate the parents, guardians, the sponsors, the supporters of these very great achievers. Without you, they will probably not have been where they are today. I want to also congratulate the lecturers, the instructors, and all others whose professional duties have influenced all these inductees. And this will include the Nigerian Medical and Dental Council, whose professional conduct continues to inspire and attract the young people into the medical profession. My address or my remarks will be largely directed at the inductees, as this indeed is a rare moment for sober reflection and also introspection. Today, we gather to witness the continuation of a tradition that began over 5,000 years ago. Don't mind me, I'm a student of history. After years of intense disagreement among historians, the world has finally recognized that modern medical practice really started in Africa about 3000 BC with a practitioner that is called Imhotep, that is from Egypt. It was who compiled about 200 medical conditions along with actual potential ways of treating them. One could correctly say that Imhotep wrote the first textbook in medicine and medical science. However, Hippocrates, who is a Greek physician and also a philosopher, who came in between 460 and 377 BC, and I'm sure that is how we know how Hippocratic oath was formed, the oath of ethics, historically taken by physicians. And he is widely described as the father of modern medicine. However, he came only after 2,500 years after Imhotep. And he expanded the fundamental foundations he met on ground. How he therefore came to be called the father of medicine beats the imagination of many historians, including myself. The trajectory taken by the Afro-Egyptian practice to become known as Western medical medicine invites some curious contemplation, for which I know that we do not have time for today, perhaps another day. However, one thing is clear. Unless we tell our own stories, they become the stories of others. As Africans, we were not grafted into medical practice, neither did we borrow it from others. The modern medical practice began with us in ancient Egypt. It is into the ancient heritage with authentic African roots that you have been called today. It is your culture, it is your heritage, it is your tradition, it is your gift to the world, and not the other way around. In 1948, to come back home, when the medical school in the then University College Ibadan, now University of Ibadan, was established, it largely welcomed medical practice back into their ancient roots. That ancestral link must have been behind the determined resilience of that school, and its brilliant performance became known all over the world. The University of Ibadan College of Medicine remains the medical school of choice for everyone in the continent and beyond. However, history comes with a burden that only the strong can bear. You have a heritage to guard. You have a reputation to protect. Fortunately, you are surrounded by a cloud of witnesses who have kept the faith with their oath, who have put humanity ahead of their convenience and have done the impossible, even with next to nothing. You are surrounded by many who understand that medical practice is not a job. It is not an occupation. It is even much more than a profession. Medical practice is a calling. It is a divine call. It is a divine call into partnership and collaboration with the Almighty, who is the mighty healer. Distinguished inductees, as you step out today, you declare yourself as co-laborers with God in the process of healing and preserving all humans made in His image. You are indeed partners with the divine. Again, I say, as intimidating as this might sound, you have examples to emulate. The University of Ibadan College of Medicine parades as our products some of the best medical doctors in the world today. I know in our country, medical doctors are not permitted to advertise themselves. I will therefore refrain from mentioning names. But I can tell us that the college has produced you, as it has produced ministers of health in Nigeria and for several African countries, distinguished and award-winning medical researchers of global repute, medical practitioners who have served humanity in positively consequential ways. The 147 of you being inducted today are joining the long train of achievers. I know right now that you are thinking that times are changing, and I listen to the Provost that it is only one that wants to remain in Nigeria. Things might not be the way that they used to be, or that life elsewhere perhaps is better. Distinguished inductees, friends and families, life is tough everywhere. And the healthcare system are under intense pressure globally. But I implore you, think about Nigeria. Think about your country. It is under these challenging conditions that you must go forth and shine. As ambassadors of our great institution, the first and the best medical school in Nigeria, as descendants of generations of foremost medical doctors, as co-laborers with the Almighty Healer, you cannot afford to be slack. The eyes and hopes of all humanity are on you. Again, you are partners with the divine. Once again, let me congratulate you, your parents, your guardians, and well-wishers. May your joy be full. Amen. And may you live to reap the fruit of your labor. Amen. Thank you very much, and thanks for your attention.
Another round of applause for the VC of the very first and the best university in the whole of Nigeria. Thank you so much. As we move on to the meat of the program for today, I want to first recognize the presence of the acting chairman of NME Oyo State Chapter, Dr. Api Adedapo. You're welcome. Moving on, the next on the line is to present the inductees. And this is going to be done by the deans of the two faculties. I will first call on the Dean of the Clinical Sciences, Professor Tio Ogundiran, to present the MBBS Class of 2024 inductees.
Yes. The Vice Chancellor, sir, and distinguished members of the I table, will all MBBS inductees please rise and remain standing? I, as the Dean, in the name of the Faculty of Clinical Sciences, and by the authority of the Senate of the University of Ibadan, present to the Provost the persons standing and those absent for sufficient cause who have been found worthy, both in character and learning, to be admitted into the medical profession.
Thank you so much, sir. Please, while you remain standing, I call on the Dean of Faculty of Dentistry to present the BDS Class of 2024 inductees.
The Vice Chancellor, University of Ibadan, sir, distinguished members of this side of the hall, will all BDS inductees please rise and remain standing? I, in the name of the Faculty of Dentistry, and by the authority of the Senate of the University of Ibadan, I present to you the Provost College of Medicine, the persons standing and those absent for sufficient cause who have been found worthy both in character and learning to be admitted into the dental profession.
Thank you. Can both MBBS and BDS stand? All of you rise. As Provost of the College of Medicine, University of Ibadan, in the name of the College of Medicine, University of Ibadan, and by the authority of the Senate of the University, I present to the Registrar of the Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria all the persons standing as found worthy in character and learning to be admitted into the medical and dental profession. Thank you very much.
The Vice Chancellor, sir, the chairman of this occasion, you will permit me to stand on the very carefully established protocol for today's event. I will say that I began by learning trajectory today when I first met with the Vice Chancellor. He walked into the office of the Provost casually like an ordinary person, no police escort, no DSS, nobody was following him. And I stood up to greet him, and but he was also bending head to greet me. I was surprised that someone now came in and introduced him as the VC of the university. I almost fell down. So it's a great lesson for me, and I appreciate your simplicity, sir. I'm here to represent the Registrar of the Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria, who today would have loved to be in your midst. He is the first ever female registrar of MDCN. And you will notice that the women, they are fast taking over everywhere. I having first female this, first female that everywhere. And we're excited about it. She came in with a lot of experience in leadership and a lot of skill. And already today, we're beginning to attain new heights that we've never done before, building strongly on the things that the past registrars have done. She asked me to make sure that I appreciate the Vice Chancellor, number one, for the great support that he has been giving the College of Medicine here. Number two, the Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria have found University of Ibadan as a second home. Anytime we want to have our exams for the foreign medical graduates, and we don't know where to go, it's just a call to say, Ibadan, can we come? The door is always open. So that is why we have been coming here to do our exams. And again, this year, September, we'll still be coming back here. So it's our second home. And we deeply appreciate that. We don't take it for granted. To the medical teachers here, we have no doubt, there's no iota of doubt in us as a council, that truly, the University of Ibadan is the fountainhead of medical training in this country. And I was telling him this morning that each time I see a graduate of Ibadan, especially the doctors, there's an uncommon grace that covers them. An uncommon grace and a kind of glory. When you see that, you treat them with a lot of caution because of what they would have been imparted with. And I hope that these ones will go forth to exude such grace that they have imparted it to you. Medical teachers, there's no way, there's nothing that any government can pay enough for the sacrifices that you are putting in. Being a medical teacher is simply a sacrifice. Despite many truncating events, difficult situations, you remain dogged to make sure that these ones are properly trained. We appreciate you. Very recently, there was a letter that was written from MDCN to ask people to try and double their quota, and all those stories came forth. Maybe they received it here. But I don't know, for this institution, maybe it would have been a mistake or an error. We don't need to tell Ibadan that they can train up to 1,000 people per time. I think we have to tell them. I'm not saying they should, but I will wonder why new private medical schools are struggling to expand, and Ibadan is still watching and calmly producing their best. So what I will say, sir, is that anytime you desire to increase your quota, you think it's fit, you know when it is fit, you know what's best to improve it, just a letter to MDCN will solve that problem. Thank you very much, sir. Let me also appreciate the parents, proud parents today, for their support for these ones. You did all your best to make sure that these ones go through, both spiritually, financially, morally, and otherwise. You know, as I heard today now, some of you created a nursery session in your offices to make sure that your children began to imbibe those cultures of trying to become a doctor. And I know more than half of them here will be children of doctors here also. We appreciate you, your support for them. And only that I will let you know that if any of them have promised you that after this induction they will buy you a car, it's a lie. It is not true. They will soon start picking your course if you were thinking that. Continue to support them in every way you can. As you are excited today, the Provost spoke with a lot of passion, care, love, excitement. I was carried away when she was speaking. I have to hide my speech. But I want to quickly tell you that euphoria should end in this hall. This is not an arrival. It is just a commencement. You are about to start this profession. You are being called into the medical profession. It is not for you to go and start rejoicing for the next 1 year or 2 years. It is not. Never. Don't try that. If I were you, if I was in this kind of environment, this kind of serene environment of training, I will know best what to do. All that you have struggled to prove in the past 6 to 8 years that you were here is to tell them that you were trainable. That's why your name make the list for the past list. You are just trainable. You are about to commence. So it is wise for you to strive, do all you can to continue your career in medical practice. I don't want to bore you with long speech, not a day of speech. It's a solemn ceremony. But let me quickly tell you that shortly after this induction ceremony, by Monday, you will begin to get your provisional registration certificate and the practice license. The way you registered on the portal, you will go back there, you will see them there. And that will enable you to secure a place for housemanship. Do that quickly and return back to NDCN to submit those forms. First online, and second to the council, hard copies of the council copy of the internship forms. So they can be fully registered. I was not surprised to see that more than everybody said they want to go abroad after this training. But I will quickly say that before you go, make sure that you submit those forms to us. It's not funny. Many people have left. As we are doing induction now, there's a mole waiting to take you. You will jump into a plane with a visiting visa to the UK or to anywhere, and life may be temporarily good for a short time. Maybe you are doing phlebotomy and all those ones. But shortly after, you will see the need to practice medicine there. And that's when you will approach the council, and you will remember that you didn't submit your internship forms. You will know then a new kind of difficulty that you can get. So I have to let you know that you make sure that you get that done. Submit them back to council, get a full registration, which is permanent for you for now, and before you make any progress, anywhere you want to go to. You can then go to politics, you can go to any other place to continue your career. Now, it is also a requirement for you to go for NYSC. Then, people could go to the NYSC with just a receipt. But now, without a full registration certificate, you cannot do that. So I will also urge you to try to secure an area of specialty of your interests. Nobody is looking for a doctor today. If you look around here, you will see professors of professors of professors in this Ibadan. So don't remain stunted. Don't remain where you are today. After that specialist training, also come back to the council to get registration for that additional qualification so you can practice that specialty you have chosen for yourself. Now, let me quickly also tell you that the Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria has 2 organs: the Medical and Dental Practitioners Investigation Panel and the Medical and Dental Practitioners Tribunal. Your practice, you are not alone in that practice. You are being watched by your seniors, you are being watched by your colleagues, you are being watched by the masses. Thank you. So, make sure that the ethics you are taught is what you are going to carry on. What we are doing this morning is to say that all that you have been taught about ethics, that all the advices that I have given you even today, the VC has spoken, the Provost has spoken, the deans have spoken. What we are doing today is to say that you understand what they have said, what they have told you, you have heard, you understand, and that you are abide by it. And in case you fail to abide by it, that you should be held responsible, that you should be sanctioned. You will say the pledge after me. Thereafter, you will affirm to it. And then there is an old form that you're going to fill that we will put in your file. And I seriously pray for you that you will never see that form again. Because if you see it, it must be first in a panel. May you never see it again. As we go into the major issue proper right now, I pray for you that as you take care of the health of the others, your own health will not fail. Congratulations. So the pledge, we'll go into the pledge proper now. You were going to say after me, very loud. When I say I, doctor, you put I, doctor, and call your name. Your parents and guardians are here. They came just to hear their names. So let their names be so loud that they will pick out their own. Don't start murmuring. Let your name be proud to let them hear that I'm happy you trained me. So we'll go. I, doctor, do sincerely and solemnly declare that as a registered medical and dental practitioner of Nigeria, I shall exercise the several parts of my profession to the best of my knowledge and ability for the good, safety, and welfare of all persons, committing themselves to my care and attention, and that I will faithfully obey the rules and regulations of the Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria and all other laws that are made for the control of the medical and dental professions in Nigeria. Therefore, I solemnly pledge to dedicate my life to the service of humanity. The health and well-being of my patient will be my first considerations. I will respect the autonomy and dignity of my patient. I will maintain the utmost respect for human life. I will not permit consideration of age, disease or disability, creed, ethnic origin, gender, nationality, political affiliation, race, sexual orientation, social standing, or any other factor to intervene between my duty and my patient. I will respect the secrets that are confided in me even after the patient has died. I will practice my profession with conscience and dignity and in accordance with good medical practice. I will foster the honor and noble traditions of the medical and dental profession. I will give to my teachers, my colleagues, and students the respect and gratitude that is their due. I will share my medical knowledge for the benefit of my patients and the advancement of healthcare. I will attend to my own health, well-being and abilities in order to provide care of the highest standard. I will not use medical knowledge to violate human rights and civil liberties, even under threat. I make these promises solemnly, freely, and upon my honor. So help me God. Congratulations.
normally. But we are prepared because they will come. You want to welcome them? Yes.
Okay. Please still remain standing. Special personalities in our midst, we have to go and give honor to whom honor is due. We are welcoming the governor of Ekiti State. That's why it was that break in transmission. So, what we have done is the first phase. Your name will just be captured with chalk. You can still be wiped off with your hands. The next phase is to affirm to this pledge you have made this morning. And to do that, you are going to come out one after the other. There are two books there. There is the Quran, there is the Bible. The one that you believe in, you will put your hands on it and affirm. I don't know, does anybody need a broken cutlass? Broken bicycle to, here so I can put your hands on it too. So, I wanted to tell them, should I tell them they have to shake hands with you?
I will tell them.
Okay.
Thank you very much. So our registrar will remain here, and then I'm going to invite the ICOMA president, the CMD, the dental and the deans, the provost-elect, the medical and dental members of the executive committee, the students' welfare chairperson to come. And so once they will come up orderly, they will affirm, walk up, shake hands, and then go right row by row. I don't know who is coordinating it, please. You are coordinating it. The registrar had mentioned that we went to greet His Excellency. Actually, His Excellency has a daughter amongst this group. Where is His Excellency's daughter? Okay, congrats. So we went to congratulate him on his graduation, and her graduation today. No, the elders, let me ask them. Would you want to come on stage, please? Thank you, sir. Let's put our elders in the middle. Thank you, sir. Bolahon. Yes. So we'll do it very, very fast. So you affirm just very quietly and come up, and then we welcome you into the medical and dental profession. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. So when you come up, if you want to shake, you give a handshake. If you do not shake, please politely put your hands at the back.
Okay,
So
yeah, that's true. Those who are not going to shake,
Thank you.
you don't shake females or you don't shake males. Keep your 2 hands at the back so we don't stretch out to you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Dr. Abdulaziz Ayomide Zainab. Dr. Abel Oluwatomisi, Israel. Dr. Abulime Enahoro Samson. Dr. Abiono Favor Mufi Ifoloa. Dr. Achife Ifeanyichukwu Gerard Francis. Dr. Adango Owaji Oniro. Dr. Adebayo Pelumi Catherine.
We're also taking photos so they can at some point just quickly turn and get a shot.
Please note that we're taking photographs, so when you come to the stage, just turn for a shot. So I'll take that again. Dr. Adebayo Pelumi Catherine. Dr. Adebayo Tayo Ayoluwa Mercy. Dr. Adebisi Abib Adeyinka. Dr. Adebowale Jesu Tofumi Isheoluwa. Dr. Adedeji Praise Kenneth. Dr. Adegbola Emmanuel Omobolaji. Dr. Adegboye Bankole Achiever. Dr. Adegoke Ireoluwa Victor. Dr. Adelaku Fumilayo Grace. Dr. Adeleke Ireoluwa Adedapo. Dr. Ademola Ifeoluwa Oluwaseun. Dr. Adeosun Ololade Oluwabusola. Dr. Adepiton Erioluwa Taiwo. Dr. Aderogba Joy Temitope. Dr. Adesioye Andrew Olusegun. Dr. Adetunji Aishat Adebukola. Dr. Adeyemi Oluwaseun Temiloluwa. Dr. Adeyemo Deborah Ajoke. Dr. Jesufemi Adeyinka Adeyeye.
Dr. Adeyeye Mary Mufiyinfolua. Dr. Adeyeye Oluwabumi Victoria. Dr. Afolabi Glory Oluwadamilola. Dr. Ajagbe Adenike Oluwatosin. Dr. Ajala Promise Ayoolua. Dr. Ajani Victoria Adeola. Dr. Ajao Favor Ayomikun. Dr. Ajala Temitayo David. Sorry. Dr. Ajao Favor Ayomikun. Dr. Ajayi Ayoluwa Oluwaseun. Dr. Ajibola Precious Toluwanimi. Dr. Akanbi Oluwatomisin Khadija. Dr. Akinyade Abdusabur Aderemi. Dr. Akinlade Nasirat Ibukun. Dr. Akinola Aderinsola Atinuke. Dr. Akionsi Taiwo Mojisola. Dr. Akintola Abdulkudus Abimbola. Dr. Akon Nehemiah Chukuma. Dr. Allah Oluwapelumi Adebayo. Dr. Alalade Janet Oluwapelumi. Dr. Amin Tavashima Victor. Dr. Anyawu Francis Eyinaya. Dr. Aremu Mutolani Dorcas. Dr. Arile Shere Abdulbasit Omotayo. Dr. Arogundade Zainab Bamitale. Dr. Asibe Frank Chukwu Nonso, Dr. Ata Ojoma Peace, Dr. Haudu Victor Enyojo.
Dr. Awokunle Joshua Anoluapo. Dr. Awoni Oyinkosola Elizabeth.
Sorry.
Dr. Awoyemi Oyindamola Dorcas. Dr. Ayodele Moyoluwa Olamide. Dr. Babalola Adedoyin Veronica. Dr. Babatunde Abdulhamid Opeyemi. Dr. Bello Bodunde Precious. Dr. Dada Rachel Eboloa. Dr. Emil Honije Idalu Victor. Dr. Romosele Lucy. Dr. Eweje Sumisola Vivian. Dr. Eze Chidera Henry. Dr. Fagbohun Elijah Ayinla. Dr. Femi Oni Eniola Olufunke. Dr. Fola Oyetayo Olorunyomi Chizom. Dr. Folarin Joshua Olusegun. Dr. Folorunsho Ajibola Ayodeji. Dr. Ibo Joy Basi. Dr. Ibrahim Gladys Zugwe. Dr. Idahosa Clinton Uwarihum. Dr. Ilori Oladele Fiyinfoluwa Akintomiwa. Dr. Jolade Mohammed Adekunle. Dr. Jonah Caleb Oyedikachi. Dr. Komolafe Temitope Esther. Dr. Medebem Obiageli Oluwadamilola. Dr. Nebo Ifunaya Chukwu Theodora. And Dr. Unjoku Adama Chidera.
Dr. Nwa Ugo Chikaodinaka Favor. Dr. Nwagwe Amarachi Precious. Dr. Nwakele Chilotam Madeleine. Dr. Nwamadaigesi Caroline Anolika. Is that you? Dr. Nwokweku Emmanuel Indubisi. Sorry, please. Dr. Delike Miriam Omotola. Dr. Odo Ebenezer Akachuku. Dr. Odukoya Egbemisola Omotola. Dr. Odunsi Temidayo Mary. Dr. Ogidon Rachel Balelayo. Dr. Ogundijo Deborah Abisola. Dr. Okeke Mesomachuku Francis. Dr. Okon Lydia Aniete Inte Abasi. Dr. Okotete Akpobome. Dr. Ola Titilayo Grace. Dr. Oladoshu Olajumoke Aisha. Dr. Olatubosun Oladayo David. Dr. Oloko Kofoworola Rafiat. Dr. Olomu Madinat Anjuwo. Dr. Olorunfemi Victor. Dr. Molade Abiola Michael. Dr. Moniyi Oluwasegun Nicholas. Dr. Motosho Esther Ifeoluwa. Dr. Onuigbo Chukwuagoziem Sixtus. Dr. Onyishi Martin Ifeanyi. Dr. Okpara Solomon Chimeze. Dr. Oshadari Modupe Omowumi.
Dr. Osakwade Oluwafemi Williams. Dr. Ose Mercy Oremeyi. Dr. Oshideyin Oreoluwa Ayobami. Dr. Oshinaike Temidayo Ayokunle. Dr. Oshugbohun Victor Olaide. Dr. Oyebanji Toluwanimi Esther. Dr. Oyedokun Opeyomi David. Dr. Oyeniyi Anjololuwa Oyenike. Dr. Oyinlola Priscilla Semilore. Dr. Saliu Abdulbasit Akikumi. Dr. Shitu Benga Celestine. Dr. Solomon Love Monijesu. Dr. Shoremi Anjololuwa Bisoye. Dr. Togunwa Taufik Oluwatosi. Dr. Tongo Esosa Sarah. And finally, Dr. Upong Bieteti Sebastian. For them,
and for the BDS, I start with Dr. Adiagbo Rukoya Tadiola. Dr. Adegoke Islamiyah Adewumi, Dr. Adekoya Oluwapelumi Gabriel, Dr. Adeosun Goodness Taye, Dr. Adereti Imole Ayo, Dr. Adetula David Oluwatemileyin, Dr. Adeyilola Ayomide Abiodun, Dr. Akpa Simon Adimchi, Dr. Alarape Zainab Abidemi, Dr. Alhamdu Tasala Amina, Dr. Arowolo Kafaya Dolapo, Dr. Ayobami Oluwatosin Joseph, Dr. Daramola Esther Toju Ademi, DK Emanuela Eluebube, Dr. Lawal Ifeoluwa Daniel, Dr. Ogunleye Valentina Oluwabukola, Dr. Oguntola Esther Tumininu, Dr. Ojo Israel Ifeoluwa, Dr. Okunlola Praise Oyedepo, Dr. Okwo Abel Obunneme, Dr. Omole Toluwanimi Dokas, Dr. Sasona Ibukun Oluwa Olufunmilayo, Dr. Oyewole Ibukun Oluwa, and the last but not the least, Dr. Shitu Ismail Oluwatobi. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you very much. The handshake was not very easy. I have a lot of hands to shake. I appreciate all of you that came out to take part in that handshake. Our elders, we appreciate to thank you, the deans. We are most grateful. So that is the second phase of the ceremony today. The third phase and the last phase is the oath form. That's what you make sure you fill it and pass it to the admin to give to the provost so she can sign her part, and I will take it back to the office. It will be in your file. And I prayed for you before that you won't see it again. Now, I want to know whether you meant the pledge you made. So there is a traditional bow that you will take, 3 of them, 1 to the university for giving you an enabling environment to study medicine, and 2, because they will give you a degree certificate that you carry all over the world and to open strange doors for you. The second one to the medical teachers, and the last to your parents. So for the bow to the university, I will plead with the Vice Chancellor, sir, to rise to take that bow. When you bow, you know I'm in Yoruba land. I know how we bow in Yoruba land. Make sure you remain bowing until we count as 1. So they are now telling me, I hear one bird telling me that it's dobale, not even bow. Okay. You don't have to dobale, just bow. So the first bow is to the University of Ibadan. And we are bowing because, number 1, they have given us a very enabling environment, so serene, so nice. If I knew, I would have schooled here. And number 2, as we go all over the world, we see people from this place doing exploits. And I'm going to give you that certificate also that will open those strange doors for you. So at the count of 3, let me hear you give a very big bow to the visit. 1, 2, and 3. Let's go. Are they buying? Remember buying. Bow and remember buying until we count it. Are they buying? Is the VC happy with the bow? They appreciate you. Thank you. Number 1, so rise. That's bow number 1. The number 2 bow is to the medical teachers. You were one of the hardest to train. Even though the provost was praising you, you were intelligent, you were everything. You know, sometimes they go and pray in the closet. God, let this one understand what I'm talking about. They took you on a grand round from morning to night. The next morning you come back, and they ask you questions I can't remember. Only 24 hours. You know, but they kept continuing to do their best to make sure that every other way you must understand. Whether it is case presentation, whether it is history taking, whether it's office discussion, clinic, everything, they keep on trying. And now you are having a swag of it. See the way you are dressed, imagine. I can tell that some of you would have been very good fashion designers and hairdressers if you're in a medical profession. So they have changed your hands to know how to palpate. the art and science of medicine. They have taught you that. So I will play with the provost of the college to rise to receive that bow. Second bow to the College of Medicine, both academic and non-academic teachers there, for all the pains they took to make you understand and imbibe the art and science of medicine. At the count of 3, let's give them a good bow. 1, 2, and 3. Let's go. Are they bowing? Are they bowing well, teachers? Number 2, rise. Thank you, man. The last bow is one of the most critical to your parents and guardians. This bow is not just an appreciation. It is also an apology. Sometimes you tell them lies to get money from them. Some of you bought oxygen to breathe in the lab. In our exam that we do for foreign trained doctors, one day one general in the army came to the office that, what is this cadaver they asked them to buy? He went to the market. He went to the market to look for the cadaver. I can't see it to buy. And the child told him that everybody have bought. I'm the only one remaining. Was asking for money. So let me tell you today that most of those small lies you were telling, that they know already, but they kept quiet, just supported it to go through. So you will know why I'm adding an apology to it. The other apology I've mentioned before, that you told them that once I finish this induction, everything is fine. That one is also a lie. They will forgive you if you buy very well for them. So, to our parents and guardians this morning, for all their support, financially, morally, spiritually, and otherwise, at the count of 3, let's give them a very good bow. 1, 2, and 3. Let's go. Are they bowing? Did you forgive them? You forgave them? All right, thank you. Number 3, rise. Therefore, ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to introduce to you the newest doctors in the world today. Congratulations. Congratulations. You may be seated. Thank you.
Please let's give a round of applause to the representative of the Registrar of MDCN. Thank you very much. It's time to invite our provost once again to talk about creating awareness on student-related projects and the presentation of awards. I would warmly love to welcome Professor Olayinka Omigbodu. Let's give her a round of applause, please.
I still want to apologize for the lack of the programs. I'm so sorry. There was a mix-up, and I sincerely pray that the printer would, that the programs would arise before we leave. Because in the programs, we have all the names of our graduating students, inductees, and not only that, those who have won prizes, who have excelled, at least some of them that will be awarded today. And we also have some of the programs, our pet programs in the College of Medicine, the phone numbers and the contact numbers in that program. Unfortunately, it's still on its way. But I just want to, Your Excellency, I really acknowledge your presence here. Before you came, I'd already told, I don't know if your wife, your beloved, Her Excellency had told you that we've been in a state of anticipation to have you in our midst. Just at the time you took office, your beloved wife, has, we just also congratulated her on her promotion. You heard the Vice Chancellor saying that we're so proud of her. She paid a visit to the office of the Provost, and we had a lot of discussion. I told her that we had a student hostel project. We also told her that we had a sponsor a student program. And she assured us then, she said, we're just getting into the office, that when you needed time to settle and to assess the situation on ground. And I think that's about 2 years now, sir, Your Excellency. So, and I also want, I'm going to be inaugurating a global program just now. But I just want you to prepare yourself, sir. Sir, your beloved daughter has attended the first and the best medical school in Africa. I haven't finished. Free of charge. Yeah. Free of charge. She has, sir, you have paid about the equivalent of $50 a year to get a world-class education for your daughter. And that also applies to all parents. $50 to go to medical school. Her mates in the US are paying nothing less than 60,000 United States dollars. And that was why, Your Excellency, I don't know if you were aware that one of my classmates, Professor Philip Oswa, he donated $1 million towards a hostel project because we would have lost our accreditation. But interestingly, about a year after he donated $1 million, because he's the CEO of Albert Einstein Medical School and has about 30 hospitals under him. He received a gift from somebody who had passed on, who left, I think it was Ruth Gottlieb, gave his institution $1 billion. You can Google it up. Please Google it up. So that students that go to Albert Einstein Medical School in perpetuity will never pay tuition fees again. That's the power of giving, sir. That's the power of giving. Give, and it shall be what? Given unto you. Good measure, pressed down, shaken together, and running over. Please let us distribute the pledge form to all parents and all students. We are going to sow seeds today. You have come to this medical school free of charge. Your mates in the US and other parts of the world are leaving medical school with loans. Loans upon loans. Don't find yourself, you mustn't get hot. Yes. You are leaving this school with no loans. We can't give His Excellency this kind of pledge form. I believe in, I call my admin, is this the kind of, is even ones who brought this kind of pledge form? No, please, even the way it's cut. Mr. Vice Chancellor, sir, look at the kind, no, we can't, you don't do this kind of thing. No. Please, one of the things I aspire for is excellence. Put it on a tray. Where are those? Put the pledge form on, and do we have a tray there? Open the tray. Put 10 pledge forms on a tray, like this, and take it to, let him, while I do other things. He came with an entourage. So it's okay. And then give all the parents. And you know, as a typical Yoruba girl, the way if Beake mi gbe tray yen funra mi, eba mi gbe tray. Your Excellency, sir, please enjoy your seat. Please sit down, sir. When I took office as the Provost of the College of Medicine, about a few weeks into office, I had to go to Abuja for the meeting of the Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria. And the then registrar, and at the meeting I was informed that if we do not have enough accommodation to accommodate all medical and dental students, that we will lose accreditation. It wasn't a joke. In fact, I came back sweating. That was in 2020. I didn't know, it was not in my strategic plan that we were going to have to build a hostel. So I came back and I broke the news to the Deputy Provost. What are we going to do? We had to go to action. And I reached out to my teacher, the ICOMA worldwide president. I said, we're in trouble. If Ibadan loses accreditation, what will happen? All of us will be back. You know, we have people all over the world. Let's get to action. And we had no money, zero money. Your Excellency, sir, we started this project. It was a work of faith. We went ahead, we designed a hostel with 6 blocks that will accommodate 664 students. And then we started looking for funds. Initially, we thought every alumni will donate 1 million naira. And that by the time we get like 2,000, then the naira was still a bit, you know. But it didn't work out like that. We were getting donations here and there. But we needed to move. It was really, really tough. Because our accreditation by the Medical and Dental Council was pending. They had not come for, we had been delaying and delaying and delaying. So eventually, we started the work of fundraising. We used some seed money. I remember very clearly, the class MBBS, it was alumni class of 1982. They came to visit me when I took office. And they brought a check of 1 million naira. And they said, do whatever you want with it. And I said, this is seed money. We also received another 1 million from a friend of Dr. Bibola Mitoye. I remember very clearly when they came. And so we continued fundraising, trying to find out, because the cost at that time was 2.5 billion naira. Of course, things have changed. And then I must mention that we had our first miracle on the 1st of August 2022, when Professor Philip Oswa gave us $1 million United States dollars. That was a breakthrough. And then, since then, the heavens were opened with a lot of praying and seeking the face of God, and people have been donating. And I'm just going now to quickly list all the donations that have come from the hostel projects, different groups, because I think it's important to give honor to whom honor is due. I'll just mention, we've received donations from class of 1970, 1972, 1973, 1978, 1979, 1980, 1981, 82, 83, 84. My own class is the highest donor because we have the $1 million by Philip Oswa. Yes. 1986, 1987, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 97, 98. That's 98 physiotherapy and 98 MBBS. 1999, class of 2000, I believe that's physiotherapy too. We need to correct that record, please. 2000 is physiotherapy. Class of 2002, 2004. And of course, 2000. So we've had a lot of donors. We've also had donors outside the college. And of course, I acknowledge, apart from Professor Philip Oswa, I acknowledge T.Y. Janjuma. Through a miracle, T.Y. Danjuma gave us 1.36 million United States dollars. And then we have another donor who will be unveiled, who gave us 1.4 million United States dollars. I must also acknowledge Dr. Olufemi Taiwo, Dr. Mrs. Nike Oshoba, Engineer Dotun Sanusi. So, Your Excellency, sir, and all our distinguished parents, the dream is gradually unfolding. I said we have 6 blocks. Block A and B are yet to be funded. So I'm looking to this today to get money for Block A and B. Block C, which will house 176 students. Am I right, DP? Yes. 88 rooms is totally funded by Professor Philip Oswa. Block D, which will house 176 students, is totally funded by T.Y. Danjuma. You can go on your way out. The blocks are already on their 3rd floors. There are 4 floors. Block E, which will house 192 students, is already fully funded, right, including beds, cupboards, everything. Block F, which is fully funded by Alumni, it will house 96 students, is already fully funded. We have 4 fully funded blocks, and they are the most expensive. Distinguished ladies, Your Excellency, my distinguished Vice Chancellor, sir, totally today, we have raised 315,989,000 naira. United States dollars, 3,992,000 United States dollars. Pounds, 8,720 pounds. And euros, 5,000 euros. That is what we have done. And all this has been the efforts of fundraising. We have not asked government or anything for this alumni project. So, Your Excellency, sir, we have, and all our guests, because if you can imagine if you were paying 60,000 US dollars, all of you. We have 2 outstanding blocks, and I will tell you the cost. We have Block A, which is just a small, it's a multi-purpose block. It's a cafeteria, indoor sporting facilities. Block A will cost us, the reason why I'm giving it in US dollars is because of the fluctuation of the Naira, but the Naira is on the rise by the grace of God. Cost of Block A is just 537,000 United States dollars. It's the cheapest block. The other blocks are much more expensive. And then Block B, which is just 2 floors, 24 single bedrooms, will just cost us a total of 535,000 United States dollars. So I want to appeal to you, because we're still going to ask for the sponsor a student program, whatever you can. If you have a friend, we went out to appeal. Alumni, I must acknowledge the efforts of great alumni in reaching T.Y. Danjuma, in reaching the other donor who gave us 1.4 million. I must acknowledge Professor Philip Oswa, who reached out to his alma mater. We didn't reach him. He sent a message. He said, I want to be part of the success of my alma mater. He gave, and a year later, he received a 1,000,000-fold increase. So I'm appealing to us. I don't see, we have not given, where did you give the pledge forms? Because we're distributing platforms, we need to finish the hostel. And I'm going to, at some point, I'm going to give the mic, sir, if you don't mind, sir, His Excellency. He will, based on all his visitors, distinguished visitors, he was going to give us an announcement of what the Lord has blessed him to do. So that's this hostel. We also have another program which I'm going to talk about, and that is the Sponsor a Student program. Our very distinguished parents, many students do not have the means to stay in school. They don't. We don't have, many students are suffering. Just yesterday, we had a program. We invited Pastor Tola Odutola. He came from the US. He's one of our major funders. He is the pastor of Jesus House, Baltimore. When he heard and learned that students are dropping out of school because they don't have money to pay that $50, he used his congregation to raise funds. And Pastor Tola Odutola, so far, is the highest donor to the Sponsor a Student program. So what we do is, we have a program for indigent students, or students who are financially challenged. And some of them are on full scholarship, some of them is just a part scholarship. Because they don't have money to do so many things. They don't have, sometimes they don't have money to even eat. They don't. They don't have money to buy books. Many of them, I know some students who are frying akara at weekends. Some of them sell pepper. The head of the students' welfare is here, Professor, she's shaking her head. The students, they have to be innovative to stay in school. It affects their work. So what we did was we devised a Sponsor a Student program so that no student in the College of Medicine will be out of school because they don't have money to stay in school. And now, the levies that students pay has doubled. So we need much more support from you. I'm going to announce all those who have given to the Sponsor a Student program. It's very important. So far, Dr. Abibola Mitoye has given 6.3 million. Yes. Professor Otolunri sponsored a student who has graduated to the tune of 925,000. Thank you very much, sir. Miss Alero Roslyn Eison, a mother, gave a scholarship in honor of her late father, Isaac Eison, to the tune of 2 million. She also gave another scholarship in honor of her mother, Margaret Eison, 500,000. Dr. Akinola Ayodeji has given 2,000 United States dollars, another member of my class. Dr. Olabisi Oshikonlu, who is going to be taking on the leadership of the Global Sponsor a Student program, has, in the name of her mother, who will be turning, Auntie will be how old on Monday? I think 86 on Monday. A former matron in the UCH, now living abroad. Olabisi Oshikonlu's father died when she was 9 years old. Her mother was just 34, leaving behind 5 children. The youngest was a baby. And she knows what they went through. But people helped them. And so now that she's doing well, she's a very distinguished pediatrician in the US, she says that in honor of her parents, they have another scholarship in honor of her late father in Olabisi Onobanjo, where they are supporting students. She has so far, in the honor of her mother, it's called Cecilia Oshikonlu Scholarship, 10 million naira. 10 million naira. There's the Professor Priska Adejumo, the pioneer dean of nursing, and her husband are supporting students in the department, a new faculty of nursing. We also have Dr. Mobolaji Famuyide has given almost 1 million naira in honor of her parents, Edward and Aduke Famuyide. You can give the scholarship in honor of anyone that means to. Dr. Bolanle Oyeledun, and her siblings, they gave a scholarship called Late High Chief John Olutola and Mrs. Bamidele Olatosi, 1.6 million. They're supporting several students. Dr. T.A.B. Sanusi, the immediate past registrar, is also contributing. He gave, his scholarship is named after him, and he has contributed 500,000. Professor Isaac Adewale, the immediate past minister, or a past minister, former VC, is sponsoring students here, and he has given so far 850,000. Dr. Omashola Sifo, 300,000. Dr. Olufemi Abayewa, who lives in Canada, has sent in 11.9, approximately $12,000 to support students. There's another one, Dr. Kofoworola Abayomi, 425,000. Professor Roger Makonjola, who graduated from this medical school, former Vice Chancellor, former CMD in OAU, gave his own little amount. He gave 100,000 naira because he wants to be a part of keeping students in school. Farm Mrs. Olubukola Soji has given 800,000. Dr. Awolude, right here, one of us, has given 100,000. Professor Ladipo, one of my teachers from medical school, his awards, scholarships are going to be awarded today. Do we have the students who are getting scholarships ready? Please, let's get the students. He has given 1 million. Professor Olubukola Adeshino said that when she heard, she's in charge of the program, she learned that there were some students who were frying akara on Saturdays. So she thought to herself, it's near their exams. For them to be waking up in the morning to go to be frying akara is a bit, okay, thank you. To fry akara is a bit, it was too much for her. So with the little salary she earns, she now said, I must award them. So Professor Olubukola Adeshino gave 450,000. Thank you, ma. Another of my classmates, Dr. Stella Nadi, she's a dentist. She has sent in $350 for his students. And then we have, in honor of Professor A.O. Uwaifo, I was so delighted when our dean, Professor Yearbook Odonla, said that his mentees gathered together, and in his honor, Professor A.O. Uwaifo have given a gift of 200,000, and that's just a start. God bless you all. There's another scholarship in the name of Dr. Adeteju Aderibe in Total Health Kids Foundation, have sent in 5 million naira. We have the MBBS class of 1970, they gave 1.2 million. MBBS class of 1972, 3 million. I believe that's the class of the ICOMA president. MBBS class of 1979, that's the class of the Deputy Vice Chancellor academic. Her class awards, they've given 1.5 million so far. Can we have the SAB students today? I can't see them. Where are they? Yes. Physiotherapy class of 1992, 1.2 million. The College of Medicine class of 2002 has given 1.3 million. MBBS class of 2023, those were monies we raised during induction. So for the MBBS class of 2023 induction, we raised 412,000. I know this class is going to do much more. BDS class of 2023, we raised just 55,000, but that's beautiful. And the BMLS class of 2023 induction, we raised 25,000. I must also acknowledge the Ibadan Specialist Group. They are a group of Nigerian doctors in the United Kingdom. They have given us 10.6 million to keep students in school. The Campbell Foundation, in honor of late Dr. Babatunde Campbell, 800,000. Medical and Dental Consultant Association of Nigeria, thank you so much, have given 400,000. We also have a goodwill. Somebody just came when his nephew was being inducted, Mr. Idowu Lawansin. He was the one that linked us up with Pastor Tola Odutola. And apart from Jesus House Baltimore has given us 17.6 million. Yes. And Mr. Lawansin also 1.1 million. And then we also have Department of Physiotherapy, 800,000, and the Goodson Foundation, 620,000. So, our very distinguished members here, ladies and gentlemen, our selection criteria is open. You collect a form. One thing I know is that being financially challenged is nothing to be ashamed about. I was very financially challenged as a medical student. Very. There's nothing, what you should be ashamed of is corruption, not being financially ashamed of not having money. Yes, financially challenged. I was very financially challenged. I was raised by a widow. The MC mentioned, I'm the proud daughter of late Lieutenant Colonel Victor Adebukola Banjo. My father was killed when I was 4 years old. My mother was 35, a widow left with 4 young children, who was really rough and tough. When I was entering medical school, I didn't have a single new dress. I cut my hair because I couldn't go to my mom, she was a secretary in UI, and tell her that I wanted to palm my hair. But I never felt bad, though. I felt good in myself. I had very few books. I think I only had 2 textbooks throughout medical school. And I still came top in physiology. Yes. I used to loan books and make notes. Loan books and make notes. But my mother used to pray for me. She would say to me, Yinka, because you have aligned with me, you are not making unnecessary demands. She said, there's no country in the world you will not go to. Before my eyes, I have seen it. She said to me, she's still passed on. I think she had enough, She said, Yinka, there is no dress you want to buy, you will not be able to buy. But I'm not, So I'm just trying to say there's nothing wrong with being financial. I was financially challenged in school. Very, and my mother would count the pieces of meat. We used to manage each other. So there's nothing to be ashamed about. But today, I'm a blessing to generations by the grace of God. So when we award our scholarships, we don't do it in hiding. We did about 32 awards yesterday because Pastor Tola Odutola is supporting 32 students in this College of Medicine. And we're going to award more scholarships today. We have several scholarships. So far, we've sponsored 160 students in the College of Medicine. I have decided I'm going to be a part of it. Because I've seen, that there's a blessing in it. So, apart from, because one of the things is that I believe very much that the incoming administration is going to continue to support this program. But one of the things we're doing is we're expanding the sponsor student program. And we're going to inaugurate immediately after the awards, very quickly, the global sponsor student program, so that alumni from across the world will be a part of what we're doing. They've already been given. And so far, on this sponsor student program in the college, we have raised 73.3 million naira and 15,000 US dollars. And it is all housed, and I'm so grateful to the president and the executive of the Ibadan College of Medicine Alumni Association, because it is all being administered under the alumni. So I'm going to hand over, we're going to be awarding some scholarships for the next year, and I will hand over to the coordinator very quickly. Can I invite the Vice Chancellor, sir, to come and help us award, and also ICOMA President. We're giving scholarships this morning. Okay, so they can, yes. They're all here. Have they lined up? Okay. So we have you can get me. Just hand them the scholarship award letter. So we have the Dr. Akinola Ayodeji scholarship, and it's going to be given to 2 people. Ifeanyi, is Ifeanyi here? Yes, Ifeanyi Ishala and Undubesi Chukwuebuka. And come up with a nice smile. Huh? Okay. Total Health Kids Foundation Scholarship is going to Esther Oyeshad. I didn't mean, yes. Sorry, if Ishala is getting 500,000, sorry, is in check. And then Undubesi Chukwuemeka is getting 500,000. Esther Oyeshade is also getting 500,000 in scholarship. Samuel Edet is also getting 500,000. These are donations from good. Favor is getting 450,000. She's in, this is, oh yes, I must announce that Samuel Edet got Dr. Adeteju Aderibigbe Foundation Scholarship. Please clap for that foundation. And Favor, is this Favor? Yes. Sani is getting the Ebun Oshati Education Scholarship. This is from Dr. Abayewa, who is based in Canada. He says he has a foundation, Ebun Oshati Education Society Fellowship. So congratulations. We have the Professor Oladipo Professor Oladipo Scholarship. And I know that is your mentor, sir. Yes, so maybe we should give it to Professor Tolori. He's in Abuja. We thought he would be here. So Professor Oladipo, please, that is going to Akinlabi Okweyemi and Feyi Shayo Babatunde. Akinlabi is a medical student and Feyi Shayo is a physiology student. You defined your own criteria. So Professor Oladipo said he wanted one medical and one physiology for his sponsorship. So we are very grateful to you, sir, for this. And of course, yes, Feyi Shayo Babatunde, she will get 460,000. She's in physiology. Yes, all the very best. Then we also have the Professor Olubukola Adesina Scholarship. The VC will give your scholarship for you. Sistus Ezedum and Chibuze Unjoku. Are they the ones who fry akara? You are the ones who fry akara. Tell us briefly how you do it. I'm only joking. Where do you can? Okay. Oh yeah. No, let him.
Okay. Thank you for this opportunity. Good day, everyone. My name is Sixtus Ezadum, and in 200 level, to support myself financially, we started frying akara at Ajibode Junction. That was on 5th of May 2022. So we would come back from school, make sales till about 10 p.m., sleep till 4, wake up to read till 7, come back to school like a normal student, and I am really grateful for this. I'm really, really grateful. Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you so much for this. Thank you so much.
You know, sometimes I get heartbroken by this. It's just amazing, the kinds of survival tactics that our students will use. But indeed, beyond the sky is the limit. Thank you so much, Professor. So they are the Professor Olubukola Adesina scholars. God bless you, and thank you. Those frying akara skills will take you far in life. Amen. So you can go. Thank you. We also have Dr. Stella Nadi Scholarship. Dr. Stella Nadi Scholarship. Dr. Stella was was my classmate, roommate twice, and she's a dentist in the United States of America. And so, you'll be receiving 420,000, and it's for a dental student. So thank you. God bless. And then I'm going to invite the Dean, Professor Donla, to come and join the Vice Chancellor and ICOMA, because we are giving the mentees of Professor A.O. Uwaifo came together, and there's so many creative things we can do to really build up a big endowment. Yes. And I'm going to invite Prof. Stay between ICOMA. You're going to. Thank you so much for being a blessing, for the initiative, gathering together. Professor Uwaifo has gone, but his mentees want to keep his memory alive by awarding scholarships. And I think it's for students studying biochemistry. Yes, so we have David Fadare. All of you come up together. David Fadare, Waris Salawuddin, and Adeoshun Olanrewaju. The three of them. Yes. And each of them, yes, they will be supported to pay their health professional training levy. So thank you very much. We appreciate you. So you give the scholarships. So thank you so much, sirs. Thank you, ICOMA President, sir. Thank you, my Vice Chancellor. Thank you so much, Dean of Basic Medical. We appreciate you. So that's what we do. We have a selection criteria. Please, if you want to give towards the sponsor student program, you can pledge. You might want to make it yearly. Please write on the form. We know we are doing two things. We're having this hostel project, and we're also having the sponsor a student program to keep students in school. Now we have online, and I don't know, ITU, please, there are a couple of people who are online, who are members of the Global Sponsor a Student Program Board. They are going to be overseeing this, and some of them may be physically here, so that we can quickly inaugurate this board. That is the Global Sponsor a Student Program. Many years ago, we started this, 2 years ago, we started a Sponsor a Student Program. But now, we believe that we want to really establish it so that people across the world, alumni across the world will run it. I am so delighted that Dr. Olabisi Oshikonlu, who is one of the major funders of this program, has decided that she will be chairperson of this Global Sponsor a Student Program. So we are inaugurating this Global Sponsor Board that will be in place for 5 years. Based on performance, is renewable depending on the executive committee of ICOMA worldwide in consultation with all the chapters. They will provide a strong network of accountability and sustainability. They will work with the ICOMA executives and the college management to raise funds. Using a set criteria, they will choose students for this program in a transparent and competitive fashion, ensuring that no student of the College of Medicine drops out of school. They will provide regular updates to funders and, of course, to potential funders and to the entire College of Medicine community on the progress and challenges. They will raise funds to ensure that the Global SABS is eventually self-sustaining as an alumni program nested in ICOMA. They will implement a risk management plan to address potential challenges and ensure that the program's resilience and continuity are in place. They will establish and enforce a conflicts of interest policy to maintain transparency and accountability and carry out all other activities as deemed fit. I'm going to call the name. I don't know, is ITU, if you have them online, because I want them to be seen online. Because many of them across the world have woken up. I remember I saw Dr. Olabisi Oshikonlu. I've seen Dr. Shola Akimbi, who is in Australia. So please, can we put them online, on Zoom? Please. Can I have any response from ITU, please? You are doing that? Okay, thank you. So we have Dr. Olabisi Oshikonlu, the chairperson of this MBBS class of 1985. Professor Bukola, please come on stage. Olubukola Adeshino is co-chair. She's been coordinating the program. Dr. Omofolanri Shitabe, MBBS 1986 member. Dr. BC Pierce, Ni Odetoimbo, MBBS 1987, is the ICOMA North America representative. Dr. Banji Adeyoju, MBBS class of 1988, IMSG rep. Dr. Shola Akimbi, MBBS 1990, is actually the chairperson of ICOMA Australia and New Zealand. And I'm happy to say that during the time we were in office, we have a new chapter, that's ICOMA, New Zealand and Australia. And that charity is now registered as a charitable organization, so that the alumni in Australia and New Zealand who have come together can gather funds and send to us here to support our students and get tax deductions. We are very, very grateful for that. So we have Dr. Shola Akimbi, who is the president of ICOMA Australia and New Zealand, and Dr. Jumi Banjo Ni Akonde, who is the secretary of ICOMA Australia and New Zealand. Okay. And then we have Dr. Adeyemi Adedeji, who is physiotherapy. He's based in Ireland. He is physiotherapy class 1997, and he's a member. Dr. Bosede Adebayo. Please, Dr. Bosede Adebayo, are you here? Please come forward. She's MBBS 2000, a pediatrician, and she is the secretary of this committee. She's the secretary of this committee. The students, she's very popular with the students. She's also very strict. She's the undergraduate coordinator for pediatrics. So, and then we have the ICOMA Secretary General worldwide. So whoever is Dr. Bolahon Obajimi is also on the committee. And then Dr. Bola Hazan, MBBS 2002. I must mention that Dr. Adebayo and Obajimi were classmates, graduating in 2000. Yes, so we have Dr. Bola Hazan, who is class of 2002, representing Pouch. And then Dr. Idowu Lawansin, who is an alumni of University of Ibadan. He was actually classmates with our Vice Chancellor, graduating MSc in Analytic Chemistry in 1986. But he has taken it upon himself to be a part of the college, and he has been fundraising. And of course, we have other administrative staff. So I'm now going to ask the team, led by Dr. Olabisi Oshikonlu, to give an acceptance speech, and so that we can, inaugurate. ICOMA President, sir, I don't know if you will join me for this, to say one or two words as we inaugurate this team. I will have, because it's nested in ICOMA. So if you just want to say one or two words, and then they will give acceptance speech.
I congratulate them for being members of this very important committee, and I look forward to working with them. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. So, well, in my capacity as Provost, outgoing, let me ask the Provost-elect to join me. Provost-elect, please. Thank you. Yes. Oh, that's Dr. Omoba, Dr. Shola Adebi, President of ICOMA, Australia and New Zealand. So, on behalf of the entire College of Medicine community, we hereby inaugurate, to the glory of God, the blessing of the college, the blessing of this nation, the blessing of generations, to be led by Dr. Olabisi Oshikonlu, co-chaired by Professor Olubukola Adeshino, and all the members I've mentioned. The global sponsor a student program based on the terms of reference that have been hereby stated. Please let us congratulate them. And I will ask Dr. Olabisi Oshikonlu to very quickly give your acceptance speech on behalf of the team.
Thank you, Professor Migbodu, Madam Provost. Great morning, everyone. Prof, I'm going to take my 5 minutes. Great morning, everyone. To God be the glory, great things he has done. His Excellency, Executive Governor, Ekiti State, and his wife, Madam Provost, Deputy Provost, Provost-elect, President ICOMA Worldwide, Professor Otolori, my teacher, Vice Chancellor of the University of Ibadan, my classmates and friend, Dr. Abibola Mitoye, faculty, newly minted doctors of the class of 2024, honored parents and family, and my uncle, Mr. Jokumbola Oshikanlu, who is beaming in online. All protocol duly observed. I feel an overwhelming sense of duty, gratitude, and heartfelt thanks to Madam Provost and the selection committee for this appointment. And I am accepting this role on behalf of myself, the co-chair, Professor Olubukola Adeshina, who has coordinated and run very well this Sponsor a Student program to date. I'm also accepting this role on behalf of other team members that you have mentioned, Madam Provost of the Global Sponsor a Student program. We join together in taking the baton to run with a vision of a global Sponsor a Student program. Together, we will work to continue the work of breaking the back of poverty that still chains so many dreams. As I watched the students line up this morning, I was almost in tears because poverty has a voice. It cries out in the rumble of empty stomachs. That's what forced the students to go and start making akara on the roadside, waking up early in the morning. It cries out and speaks in the slip of once promising grades and the constant hum of anxiety and fear that plague financially struggling students. I know this voice well. As you mentioned, Madam Provost, my father passed away and my mother was left alone with 5 young children, I being the oldest at the age of 9 and the youngest being 1. What you did not tell the audience is that my mother is a West Indian married to a Nigerian. That came with its own sets of challenges, as you can well imagine. But with the help of family, including my uncle, Joko Bola Oshikanlu, who is online, and friends, we managed to attend quality schools, and I graduated from this esteemed university in 1985. Our action plan for the Global Sponsor Student Program is summarized by the acronym ACEIT, ACEIT, and it is as follows. As you've mentioned already, creating awareness. We must spread the word to students that this program exists with criteria to prevent them from dropping out of school. We must reach out to potential donors, individuals, organizations, and faith-based groups to rally support worldwide, and we will do this. C for continuity. We will keep our current sponsors engaged. I plan in the first 30 to 60 days to reach out to all our sponsors myself to thank them and to ask for more support. Yesterday at the pre-lunch with at the Sponsor Students Program with Baltimore, the Jesus House Baltimore, you mentioned that the fees has doubled. And I said, because fees have doubled, donations must double and sponsors must double. So it's our goal to identify new sponsors and also to close any gaps that may exist in our program to ensure that this program remains exceptional. E stands for empowerment. We aim to cultivate not just educated professionals, but we want our professionals to be well-rounded. You mentioned something about the young gentleman making akara. That's a skill set. It tells me that he's financially savvy. It tells me that he's flexible. It tells me that it's adaptable. We want to cultivate that in the students that we sponsor. And so we will work on programs that include leadership skills, building emotional intelligence, being able to mentor others, as well as connecting our students to mentors with this program. Lastly, we want to inspire trust and transparency. And inspiring the trust and transparency is really continuing the work that you and the great team on the ground have been doing. We commit to maintaining open books and doors, providing clear answers to common questions, and ensuring the program's global outreach and continuity. To everyone in Paul Hendrickse Hall, to those online, and to those who will be listening to the recording later on, this is the ask from us. I've told you what we will do. So you're probably saying, well, what can we do? Madam Provost has very eloquently stated that. And so my ask of you and the team's ask of you is to be a river and not a reservoir. I will repeat that. Be a river and not a reservoir. A river nourishes everything along its path, but a stagnant reservoir becomes a breeding ground for decay. Give back of your talent, of your time, of your treasure. My family has a foundation that sponsors medical students in addition to what we do at the COMUI, ICOMA, for the Cecilia Shikonlu Scholarship. We have a foundation that sponsors students at his alumni, Olabisi Onabanjo University. And I remember when I first started giving, my brother would say, Bisi, just give what you have, even if it's only $50. And we started, and to date, I think we've sponsored about 20 or 30 law and medical students. So together, we can silence the desperate cries of poverty, because you remember I told you that poverty has a voice. We can silence this voice. We can break its backbone, and we can amplify the voices of wealth, of provision, of courage, of kindness, of hope, and build a healthcare communities where people like me and our students who are graduating don't have to leave the country, but they can stay and make a difference. And in closing, I just want to say it is an honor to serve alongside this incredible team that's going to be joining me on this journey. God bless this college. God bless our graduates and their families. And God bless Nigeria. Thank you very much. Over to you, Provost.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Shikonlu. I'm overwhelmed. But at the same time, as I'm leaving office, I know I'm handing to an excellent provost who will come in, but I'm also rest assured that this program will stay alive and our students who are financially challenged will remain in school. So I just want to say God bless you. God bless the committee. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you so much. We'll move on very quickly with the next item. And I believe, is the video ready? Okay, I'm told the video is ready. I still apologies for the program. I'm hoping the programs will come in so it doesn't waste. So let's have our video.
So
Seven years ago, a group of young and promising minds walked into the prestigious University of Ibadan, the first and the best university, with a lot of dreams, goals, and aspirations.
This exceptional group, aptly named the Lotus Class, has exemplified resilience, determination, and excellence across all spheres of life, not limited to academics.
We have excelled in various areas including sports, research, community service, and entrepreneurship in the face of numerous challenges.
Just as the lotus flower rises from the depths to bloom in beauty and grace, so has this class emerged successful, ready to make a profound impact in the world.
As Aristotle once said, the roots of education are bitter, but the fruit is sweet. With immense pride and joy, we celebrate this remarkable milestone and the sweet fruit of our hard work and perseverance.
Congratulations, Lotus Class of 2024, on our outstanding accomplishments and unwavering spirits. The world awaits us.
Out of 11,000 applicants, 150 of us were admitted into medicine and surgery. That was our first hurdle. Then we found ourselves at the CBN lecture theatre, where we had to get to the doors as early as 6:30 a.m. in order to get a comfortable seat. However, we still didn't feel like medical students until we began preclinicals, where we had to undergo demanding hours of lectures, dissection, and self-study. On the 8th of November 2019, we became clinical students, transitioning from textbooks to bedside learning. Under the mentorship of seasoned clinicians at the University College Hospital, we honed our skills, learning the art of patient care, diagnosis, and treatment.
Our journey here was filled with a lot of excitement. From matriculation to white coat ceremony to induction, we dreamed of transforming lives through the science and art of dentistry. Our academic experience, albeit filled with its own challenges, have been nothing short of amazing. We started our training at the preclinical arm, where we had lectures on biochemistry, anatomy, and physiology, before moving to the clinical arm, where we rotated through postings like medicine, surgery, pathology, and pharmacology, before eventually moving to dental school. Our clinical experience formed the basis and the cornerstone of our education here in dental school.
As a representative of my colleagues, I had several interactions with academic staff members and non-academic staff members, and trust my trainers are an amazing set of people. They helped me on my skills, and my colleagues in both academic instances and also in non-academic instances. We have had to go to the lab where these same non-academic staff are the ones we also at some point in time have to get materials for what we do from. And they are so friendly. I could literally say these are fathers and mothers for us, and they're excellent.
We had several interactions with faculty members. Both academic and non-academic staff members provided a well-rounded support system. Academic staff members provided guidance through the rigorous curriculum, provided valuable insight and knowledge that honed our clinical skills and critical thinking. Non-academic staff members played a crucial role in addressing our personal and emotional well-being. Together, they created a holistic network of support for our success as future medical professionals.
The journey through medical school is often seen as a rigorous academic endeavor, but school is also about building relationship and exploring interests. As a class, we embrace the importance of balance between academic pursuits and social activity.
Our class is an embodiment of talent, with members thriving in multiple aspects of life. We have birthed many artists, fashion designers, singers, dancers, footballers, content creators, business moguls, and even chefs. It has been amazing seeing the members of the 2024 graduating class excel in multiple aspects that they've been in, especially in multiple organizations, such as the Nigerian Red Cross Society, the UCH Symphonia Choir and Orchestra, the ABH Literary and Debating Society, Dokita, Dentiscope, and even political organizations. Even one of us even going as far as creating a non-governmental organization called My Belly.
Over the course of the years, there have been various social activities. It would be impossible to mention all, but some of the memorables were our Face of Preclinicals and our association dinner. The BDS class traditionally organized after exam hangouts from the 2218 in our 100 level to our recent all-white party. We've had great quiz history by winning both national and interclass level competition. This was followed by some members of the class being semi-finalists at the Jaw War competition. Our football team won the 41st Health Week competition, and some of the members attended externship in Lagos Private Clinic, where we gained hands-on experience and the business aspect of dentistry. Particularly for the MBBS class, a standout achievement was winning the prestigious UMSA IMSG Interlevel Quiz competition in 2023. It was particularly impressive as prior to this event, we had been seen as an underdog class. This was swiftly followed by winning the male and female basketball competition as well as volleyball competition. Our football team also made it to the finals. and we emerged as winners at the interlevel debate competition when we went 400 level. To further strengthen our relationship as a class, we had a class social event that included a sports day, intergroup competition, and a movie night. In the fast growing world of content creation, to document and relive our memories, we created social media accounts for the MBBS and the BDS class. And as such, our social media pages have amassed over 2,000 followers, with our content reaching over 170,000.
Within the sweet, enviable experience of the Ibadan Medical School lies difficult and refining challenges that we faced, fought, and overcame as individuals and as a class.
February 2017, the great University of Ibadan welcomed the Lotus class without the issue of post-UTME examinations. This not only made us the talk of the town, but also put us in a position to constantly prove us.
Over 150 bright minds, majority of whom were motivated by Ben Carson's gifted hands and eager to become medical doctors in 6 years.
Little did we know the unforeseen circumstances beyond our control, forcing us to mask up, wedging a distance between us for over a year, and leaving us to virtual pathology and pharmacology practical.
The COVID-19 pandemic and the cumulative 21 months of ASU strike, despite stretching our academic training and making our major form of interaction as a class, based on our mics being muted or the lecturer slides being visible, helped members of this class on their journey of self-discovery.
Researchers, businessmen and women, chefs, financial analysts, advocates, politicians, and many more. Several other challenges we faced, like erratic power supply,
especially during examinations,
rigorous examination schedules,
and for the dental students, sourcing patients to meet requirements.
7.5 years later,
we are the Lotus 2024 class, and we survived it all.
Congratulations, MBBS graduating class of 2024.
Very quickly, can I have the prizes, please? I'm going to invite Dr. Abib Olamitoye to come and give his prizes, his prize awards, please. While I invite the students to come and wait. Dr. Abib Olamitoye Foundation, AOF Prize to the best student in each specialty in the MBBS degree program, to be awarded on the day of induction into the medical profession. Dr. Abib Olamitoye's prize is presented with a cash gift of 100,000 naira for each subject. And he had sent this through, it has gone through the Senate and has been approved. And I think the dentals are trying to follow suit. And we also have someone, Dr. John Anemeke, who has made funds available, but they will have to take it through the process, but we'll be awarding that prize. So I'm going to invite all the students. Please get ready. Anatomy, the top student, Awokunle Joshua Onaolapo. Biochemistry, Awokunle Joshua Onaolapo. I'm going to mention Awokunle, come. I'll talk about you. I'm sure you don't mind. You are a scholar, right? Yes. Which scholar?
Miss Ayero Eyesam.
So you can see because he mentioned things are difficult, so he's on a partial scholarship. And I'm so grateful to the Vice Chancellor because he almost didn't make it. Why didn't you make it? You didn't what? You didn't pay your... Say what you did.
The school fees on time.
Yes, he didn't pay his school fees on time. So when we sent the first... He was one of those that... He shouldn't even have done the exams, actually. Sorry, sir. But, in fact, when I now saw that he came top in 2 subjects, I had to push. Because we didn't send his name to Medical and Dental Council the first time. Because he had not paid his fees. So, but he came top in 2 subjects. Please go and you remain on stage. Odunsi Temidayo Mary. Physiology. 76. One of the things that I am mentioning again to my colleagues is that these are distinction candidates. In other universities, they would have all had distinctions. We set our distinction mark at 80 in the College of Medicine. And it's like our students are the best of the best, and they are having 78 anatomy, 74 biochemistry, 76 physiology. Well, one of those things. Odunsi Temidayo Mary, pathology, 68.8. And the best students. Is this Ogundijo, Deborah Abisola, pharmacology, 72.8. Komolafe Temitokwe Esther, pediatrics. Wow. Then we have Unwama DS. Odunsi Temidayo Mary, obstetrics and gynecology. Odunsi Temidayo Mary, medicine. Unwama Desi Caroline, surgery. Odunsi Temidayo Mary, community medicine. And this is the distinction candidates. Babalola, you know, psychiatry, we give distinction. Babalola Adedoyin Veronica, psychiatry, 82.1. Mr. Adedayo, I asked for the list. Psychiatry gave 5 distinctions, and I want us to recognize them. Yes. When I became head of department of psychiatry, we started awarding distinctions. The other departments should follow suit. Yes. These are the best of the best. So these are all the Dr. Abib Olamitoye scholars. I don't want to worry my Vice Chancellor, but we want to take a group photograph with Dr. So Dr. Abib, stay in the middle, take a picture with all your scholars to each side, and the Vice Chancellor will join us. So, thank you very much, Dr. Abib Olamitoye. We are very grateful. Thank you. We are very grateful. Thank you. So you can return to your, and thanks. I want to be psychiatrist. Those are distinctions. Let them stand. No, I don't. So if you have, please don't go too far. Ideally, because of time, the Vice Chancellor says we need to. I would have asked your parents to come up with you and give their donation and take a photo. All of you who have prizes, go and collect your parents' pledge form and come and wait here. Go and collect your parents' pledge form and come and wait for me here. All of you, or your uncles, and then you add to it. All of you with prizes. You have collected money from my classmates. Did you hear me? All those, where the dentistry? Okay, dentistry. Dean. Dentistry, anatomy, biochemistry, pathology. DK Emmanuel Elubube. Pathology and pharmacology. DK Emmanuel Elubube. Medicine and surgery. DK Emmanuel Elubube. Restorative dentistry. Oral pathology. Child oral health and oral pathology. Oral
and maxillofacial surgery, periodontology and community dentistry, restorative dentistry, Bogbo dentistry. Now, where are your parents? Where are your mom is here? And your husband. She says her mommy, you will bring your pledge form and your husband, and then you will dance up the stage. Proper dance. Don't worry, no need to video. Where is your mommy? No need to video. We are videoing on YouTube. So you will now do one special dance like this. Which you want to be, what song do you want to sing? Dick, eh? What? Champion song. Let's have champion song. Which song do you want? Oh yeah, be singing. I don't know. Which song do you want? Eh? What? Please, let somebody come and tell me the song. I can't hear you. I don't know that song. Oh, they know it. Come and sing it. And who knows the song? Dr. Obajimi wants to sing it. I want their class to sing it. You don't know it. You want a song you don't know.
So I'll try. President General amongst the nation. President
General among the nation.
President
General among the nation. President General among the nation.
There's a dance, so.
President General among the nations. President General among the nations.
Yes.
Let's have a picture. Sweet mother, I no go forget you for this suffer where you suffer for me. Sweet mother, I no go forget you for this suffer where you suffer for me. If I no eat, my mother no go eat. If I no sleep, my mother no go sleep. Oh, your husband, join them now. What happened to you? In all the time, sweet mother. Dean, leave them. Stay here.
Sweet mother.
Oh yeah. Okay, so the dean is going to give. Yeah, just give.
He's praying her.
Oh yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1 million. He's 10.
Okay. Congratulations. And then we'll do the Provost Award after. So we're going to, where is our, we invite Temida Odunsi. Please come out with your, we're going to do the valedictorian. So we have a valedictorian, don't go away. We're going to do the valedictorian of dentistry, and then the valedictorian of medicine will come last. Where are your parents? Yes, your parents too will dance up.
I did it with their pledge form. Where are they? You come and stay here. Because we're going to take the valedictorian. And then last we'll do the Provost Community Award. What song are you singing for Odunsi? Don't let my valedictorian follow. Okay, where's your speech? Okay. Your parents are taking long to come. They're coming with a big bullion van. I mean, I have a heart of expectancy. Are they bringing their... I will collect their pledge from when they arrive. Or is it easy for him? So go and take picture. Valedictorian for... You want to greet them? So let's have the parents take a picture with that, and then they will proceed to deliver their valedictorian. That's the MBBS valedictorian. Thank you very much, Daddy and Mommy. We appreciate you. So you can go back to your seats. We're going to take the two valedictorian. We'll take BDS first, and then we'll take MBBS. BDS is top of 30, cleared all the prizes. Her own battle was more fierce. She's top of, sorry. How many in your class?
129.
129. So who is going first? Or you both start off together? How do you plan it? I know. So, but you can stand together or you can stand one at a time. Okay. And then you wait.
In the custom of this venerable institution, I am humbled to stand here today as the valedictorian of the BDS graduating class of 2024. As a class, we have gone through down times, pulling one another through them. Today, I am not here to dwell on the negatives in our journey, but to remind us of the silver linings we might have missed. Dear colleagues, many of us might have memories of all our professional exams. I know I do. From the very first one to the last one. We might remember the countless sleepless nights, the numerous tutorials, and all the sacrifices made. It will also be very difficult to forget that some of us had references in those exams. Some of us repeated into the junior classes. And even now, some of our beloved colleagues are not present here in this hall with us. And we look earnestly to celebrate them in their joy a few weeks from now at their induction. We might also recall how we all felt stuck during the lockdown period, watching as time went by without making progress in our programs. These events were the first experience of failure to some of us, at least academically, and they tested our resolve. Regardless, we must also remember our wins and celebrate them. We won the interclass football competition during the 2023 UADS Health Week. We recorded multiple wins in the literary and debating activities from association level all the way to the University of Ibadan jaw war competitions, even to national debates and essay writing competitions. We also recorded wins in local and national quiz competitions. We did not stop there. We also have members of our class attending international conferences abroad to present abstracts of their research works, and some others publishing papers. we still did not stop there. We are a class of many talents. A significant number of us started our own business brands, and even one of us harnessed his musical gifting, releasing an album. Some of us headed committees that planned some of the best events in the history of UADS. Lest I forget, we also registered a total of 8 distinctions as a class. As I reflect on these things, I think about my own journey. From the exhausting registration process, to the volumes of books to study, to the struggles to meet the criteria to qualify for professional exams, to the pharmacology exam that we wrote in this very hall, where as a class, we began to discover, invent, and learn about new drugs in that exam. I can only imagine how our lecturers must have felt while marking the scripts of that exam. To restorative exams, where we came out of the exam hall not knowing who was right or wrong, or if there was even an answer in the options. All of these culminated in me having 4 distinctions while having a balanced social life, being involved in student politics, literary and debating society activities, student association, Dentiscope editorial board, multiple commitments at church, amongst many others. In my reflection, my gratitude goes to God for giving me the grace to stand here today. My loving parents, whom without I wouldn't even be here. I mean, they gave birth to me. My darling husband, my #1 fan. My ever committed teachers, who became my father and mother away from home. The entire college management, and my amiable classmates, who have now become my fellow doctors. All of you have made this experience worthwhile. And finally, to every member of the graduating class of 2024, the Lotus class, I leave you with the words of Steve Jobs. You cannot connect the dots looking forward. You can only connect them looking backward. So, you have to trust that the dots will connect in your future somehow. You have to trust in something, your God, your guts, destiny, life, karma, whatever. Your work is going to fill a large part of your life. And the only way to be truly satisfied is to do what you believe is great work. And the only way to do great work is to love what you do. If you haven't found it yet, keep looking. Don't settle. As with all matters of the heart, you will know when you find it. I look forward with hope to all that we'll be doing years from now. And when we eventually look back to connect the dots, I hope we would all be thankful because we found it. Please, let us keep in touch and let us not forget our alma mater, this college. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, the Vice Chancellor, Provost, Deputy Provost, Deans, our esteemed professors, the faculty members, my teachers present, every parent and guardian, and my fellow graduates. Today is a day of celebration and reflection. I am Dr. Temidayo Odunsi. And as I stand before you, honored and humbled to give the valedictorian speech, I am filled with immense pride and gratitude. The lotus flower encapsulates our experiences and growth. It begins its life deeply rooted in murky and muddy waters, yet it emerges clean and beautiful. Our journey through medical school has been akin to that of the lotus flower. We began this path with a mixture of trepidation and excitement, along the line facing numerous challenges such as long nights of studying, the stress of exams, the emotional toll of clinical rotations, weeks of silence following exams, strikes, the pandemic, power outages, no physical Ibora posting. These were our murky waters, yet we persevered, drawing strength from one another and having many laughs along the way. From Shegun's constant confusion to kicking Crane out of the WhatsApp group multiple times, to all the funny and eventful ComMed field trips. We shared our struggles, celebrated our successes, and made friends for life along the way. Our collective resilience allowed us to rise above our challenges. We walked in as Mrs. and Mrs., and we are clocking out as doctors. We deserve some accolades, as we have excelled not just in academics, but also in athletics, business, arts, music, volunteering, and so on, bagging 5 distinctions in psychiatry, winning multiple research grants and essay competitions, dominating on the pitch, showcasing our entrepreneurial skills, not limited to food, sportswear, souvenirs, makeup, photography, fashion designing, arts, and crafts. On behalf of Lotus 24, I express our heartfelt gratitude to our indefatigable teachers and mentors for their dedication and guidance. To our families, friends, and well-wishers, we appreciate your unwavering support and constant encouragement. To the amazing members of the Lotus 24 class who could not join us today, we are cheering you on and we will rejoice with you all soonest. In anatomy, we learned that every structure in the body, no matter how small, serves a purpose. Similarly, every moment, albeit learning, study sessions, and patient interaction, shapes us to appreciate the little things. Physiology showed us the importance of balance, adaptation, and equilibrium, despite constant demands. A good nap, quick snack, or time shared with those we love is the best way to reset that balance. Just as biochemistry reminds us that the smallest molecules can drive a crucial reaction, so also can small acts of kindness and consistency lead to significant outcomes. Pathology reveals that identifying and understanding the root cause of a problem is the first step towards a solution. Look beyond the surface, because sometimes hidden challenges reveal true strengths. Pharmacology highlights the importance of the right drug at the right time with the right dosage. Take just enough caffeine to stay awake to read at night, but not so much you develop tachycardia. This is for you, Rachel. Learn to wait for the right opportunity and know when to act. While catching babies at Adeoyo, we saw firsthand the miracle of life, the strength of new beginnings. So no matter the challenges we face, there is always room for new opportunities and growth. Although the pediatrics department is not known for smiles, learn to embrace your inner child and find fun in the little things. Approach challenges with curiosity, simplicity, and a sense of wonder. Medicine is an art and a science. The art of healing goes beyond prescriptions and treating diseases, but caring for the patient as a whole, blending knowledge with active listening, empathy, trust, and communication. The best medicine is not an apple a day, but offering a listening ear, comforting word, or a smile. Whether suturing a wound or navigating life's challenges, a steady hand and a calm mind can make all the difference. Precision, focus, and patience are vital. Pay attention to the little things, leave no loose ends, and keep your tools sharp. The principle of community medicine states that health is a collective concern. Our actions affect those around us, so let us work together to build healthier, stronger friendships, connections, and communities. Last but not the least, mental health is just as important as physical health. Listen without judgment and speak kind words. There is strength in seeking help. As I conclude, I want to thank the Almighty God. I call him my God of wonders, my God of testimonies, my God of answered prayers. As Tolu would say, Oromonishe Fayati, for his help, strength, and grace every step of the way. And my teachers for imparting knowledge and skills. To my classmates, thank you for the camaraderie and support. I acknowledge my friends who have been a continual source of joy and motivation. To the one who stood tall as an unwavering presence throughout this journey. It meant the world to me. Finally, a heartfelt thanks to my parents, Professor Odunsi and Dr. Mrs. Amekinan, for the impromptu visits with 2 bars of yams and the hours of calls percussing me. Thank you. God bless you. I would like to thank my grandparents, my siblings, and the rest of my family. Your love and encouragement has been my anchor. You all believed in me, even when I doubted myself. And for that, I am forever grateful. To the Lotus class of 2024, congratulations. Do not forget that the things that count in life are the things you cannot count. Dare to dream and be tenacious. Our future is full of promise and possibility. I love you all. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We're almost done. We're almost done. We're almost done. I just want to thank all of us. We're going to eventually have a photo with all our awardees, but I just want, we have a prize for participation in community life. And this is an award for people, students who have distinguished themselves with service. It's good to be a valedictorian, and I don't underestimate being a valedictorian. It's very important. But many times you find that service, servanthood, reaching out, doing many things, multiple things to ensure that the class thrives, to navigating, talking to your lecturers, talking to the provost, the deans, is a lot of hard work. A lot of hard work. Being a class rep. And this is a peer selection. So the members of the class will vote. There'll be a couple of people who will put themselves forward, and they vote to select the person that will win the Provost Award for excellent participation in community life. And I'm going to call, before I call the two, both male and female, I want to start off by calling okay, maybe I'll leave that to the ICOMA president. Thank you. So we have, for the male category, MBBS, Babatunde Abdulhamid Okweyemi. And the female, I'm calling them together. And the female, because of category, Dada Rachel Ebonolua. They have distinguished themselves in service, servanthood, and indeed, beyond the sky is their limits. Please come to the center of the stage. You will get your awards. This is for MBBS. Out of well over 100 students in the medical final Lotus class, you can take one. Okay, want to take them together, and then they can take one each. They have distinguished themselves. And then for the BDS class, the male category, we have Adetula David. And the female category, we have Oguntola Esther. So, 1 minute. Tell us why you feel your class voted you. Just 1 minute.
Okay, thank you very much, Ma. I think that, there's the saying we say in medical school that the reward for good work is more work. So I think that because I always try to be diligent in my doings, then I get more work and I'm diligent in it, and I get more work and I'm diligent in it. So I think that's why I'm winning this award today. Thank you.
Congratulations, Rachel. The last couple of weeks, we've been great friends. You've been sending me Move down. Sending me morning texts, evening texts, harassing me. But we made it. I eventually sent what you wanted. And of course, tell us, just 1 minute, why you feel your class voted for you. And tell us if you are thinking of going to politics. Because we have a great mentor in our midst here.
Yeah, thank you very much. For me, I think it's because I was able to balance the research and innovation. I was able to publish over 30 papers as a medical student. And I also started My Belle, which is a enterprise that focuses on solving preventable causes of maternal death in Nigeria. And we have using digital technology and community initiatives. And I'm very grateful for this opportunity, man.
So you are ready to be appointed professor. You have 30 publications. That's very interesting. Please send me those publications so we can showcase you. I'm serious. And then let's move down a bit. Let's have our BDS members. As Adetula David and Oguntola Esther. Tell us. Yes.
First, I'd like to appreciate my colleagues for this award. So I think that the reason why I got this award was because I served as the class representative all through the professional exams we wrote in dental school. And apart from that, I worked with a couple of other colleagues to co-found a public health interest group. So I am very passionate about public health, and we do a lot of NGO works. So I think that is one thing. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I think this is because you constantly, me having to constantly speak out for people and putting myself in a situation where I stand up for people, and also immersing myself in research and as well as community participation outreaches. Thank you.
Behold our great leaders who have done excellently well. So I'm going to, the Deputy Provost and myself have been working in the office of the Provost for the last 4 years. So he will give the women the awards. I will give the men. He's worked very, very hard. I was been very blessed with a fantastic deputy. So I wish you luck, Professor Ogundinro. Thank you so much. So you give awards. So let's spread out a bit. So he will go and give the awards, and then we'll take a photo. Yeah, give the female the awards. Do you want to say anything?
This for Rachel. So you can come over. Congratulations, Rachel. Provost Award presented to, let me add, Dr. Dr. Dada Rachel Ebonlua for excellent participation in community life among the 2024 MBBS graduating class, College of Medicine, University of Ibadan. Awarded this day, Saturday, 13 July 2024. Congratulations, Rachel. Provost Award presented to Dr. Oguntola Esther Tumeninu for excellent participation in community life among the 2024 Bachelor of Dental Surgery graduating class, College of Medicine, University of Ibadan. Awarded this day, Saturday, 13 July 2024. Congratulations to Meninu.
Okay, and so I award DP Weto. Provost Award, Adetula, right? Presented to Adetula David Oluwatimileyin for excellent participation in community life among the 2024 BDS Lotus class, graduating class, College of Medicine, awarded today, Saturday, 13 July 2024. Congratulations. And then Babatunde Abdul Hamid Okoyemi Provost Award presented to you for excellent participation in community life among the 2024 MBBS for publishing 30 academic scientific papers, or are they stories? Real scientific papers. You are doing research all these years. Okay, congratulations. College of Medicine, today, Saturday, 30 July. Really, really great work. So let's take, no, that will be done by Prophet Otolori. Let's take a picture with it. So very quickly, I'm conscious of time, we would I invite the ICOMA president, sir, to give your own award. The Emeritus Professor O.O. Akikugbe Leadership Award. Just, this is the first runner-up for the male runner. Is it any runner-up? Any runner-up to the Provost Award. So we invite Adeyeye, Jesufemi, Adeyinka. Very quickly, please. Oh, yes. He's the immediate past hall chair of Alexandra Brown Hall. Very dynamic, very capable. Yes, a great leader. Okay, you said I should add very tall. Yes, thank you, sir.
The Emeritus Professor O.O. Akikugbe Leadership Award. This award is presented to Adeyeye Jesufemi Adeyinka in recognition of your leadership role as a medical student at the University of Ibadan. This day, 13th July 2024.
So we'll just go immediately and invite the ICOMA president to give his speech. All the other speeches are going to be very, very short.
The Vice Chancellor and Chairman of the occasion, His Excellency, the Governor of Ekiti State, and his amiable wife, Provost, College of Medicine, Deputy Provost, the elders here present, deans, please allow me to rest on the well-established protocol. It is my honor and pleasure to address the graduating class of 2024. As ICOMA Worldwide President, this will be my last address to a graduating MBBS BDS class, as my tenure as president comes to an end in November 2024. Today, we celebrate your remarkable achievements. You have endured the rigors of medical school. Imagine as a new generation of healers ready to serve. The Ibadan College of Medicine has a distinguished legacy, and you have become a part of that legacy. Do not forget that. You are exiting from the first and the best College of Medicine in Nigeria. And wherever you go, remember that. we want to keep that image as wherever you go. As alumni, you inherit a powerful legacy. Our association is a network of accomplished professionals around the world, all bound by the shared purpose distilled within these very walls. We are doctors, dentists, we have laboratory technologists, we have physiotherapists, nurses, all exiting from this great college. And they do us proud wherever they go. And I hope yours will not be an exception. With this power comes expectations. The world needs your knowledge, compassion, and dedication. You will face challenges, but remember the values that brought you to where you are today. I was a little bit disturbed to hear that all of you are planning to leave Nigeria, except one person. I want you to rethink that decision. Because if all your teachers left Nigeria and never came back, who would have taught you? You wouldn't have anybody teaching you. So, as one of those graduates of the University of Ibadan who went out but came back, I think you should bear that in mind. We have to build and maintain this great institution. If everybody goes away, we are developing other countries. And at this particular time, when the senior professors are retiring at the age of 70, they are finding it difficult to replace themselves from the bottom because everybody wants to japa. Please, you may go for postgraduate abroad, but I want you to remember that this institution made you, and we want to maintain the quality of medical education here. Dear Registrar of the Medical and Dental Council, you did say that Ibadan College of Medicine should increase intake. I would like to say, while I agree with you, at the Ibadan College of Medicine, we value quality over quantity. We are not afraid to increase the intake, but the necessary input that will maintain the quality of our education, staffing, teaching materials, patients, the clinical services must be in place to accommodate an increased intake of medical and dental students. So while we have this in our minds, we will continue to do our best. The alumni has risen to the occasion. We have many challenges facing the College of Medicine and the University of Ibadan. I'm glad that our members have risen to the occasion. We're in this hall today enjoying the air condition because of alumni. This hall was renovated by the IMSG from the UK. They spent 34 million naira to renovate this hall. The alumni are building blocks, new hostel blocks. The alumni are supporting students who are unable to pay their fees because we care. And as you leave, we are going to welcome you, my junior colleagues. You are now my colleagues. You'll be surprised how quickly time flies. I was in your shoes 52 years ago. To whom much is given, much is expected. Go out and live your lives, make your name, earn a lot of money, but sometime along the line, come back, give back, so that we can continue our tradition of the best medical school in Nigeria. I thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much, sir. Please, if you got the prize, come up stage. We're taking pictures. Let's take pictures together while the yearbook team prepare to give us or launch their yearbook, which is a book produced by the class as a memorabilia for them and a memoir for the future. Rachel.
Let's all, while the launch was going on, the students insist that they want to do this. So it's not us. We want the program to end. So can we have the valedictorians, all those who won prizes, come on stage so we have all of you holding your prizes. Everyone who got a prize, a Bibola Mitoye prize. And we, yes, everyone, valedictorians, very quickly. We want all our prize winners on the stage. And if you got a distinction in psychiatry, there are 5 of you. Please join them.
Some flowers bloom where the green grass grows. All praise is not for them, but the ones who bloom in the bitter snow.
Half dozen and a year ago, a flower was planted, with hopes and dreams and wishes to be granted. Deep in the earth, entrenched in naivety of gaze wind, this lotus waited and waited for its time to bloom.
The sun came with all its radiance, and the lotus smiled. Even in darkness it cackled with its peers. The wind came with desires to conquer, yet lotus endured. The rain came in little showers and in violent waves, yet lotus weathered.
In the years to come, a lot will be said about lotus, and yet enough may never be said. Still, we will always remember that we sprung through the drought and the storm and the night.
We shall make attempts at defying forgetfulness, clinging on desperately to mnemosiny. For we want to remember our time together, feelings shared that should not be forgotten, memories shared that are eternal souvenirs. These memories should not disappear. Some things should never disappear.
The wind will blow and carry us on its wings, and we shall spread our radiance and fragrance across the world. But in all of our movings and doings, we're never to forget that out of the murky waters we came forth, that we bloomed and beautifully so, that we conquered adversary and foe, that no challenge shall be too great for us to blaze, for we are strong, resilient, and brave.
Till we meet again across life's pyramid, pulling up each other's petals up our slippery grid. In the slums of Ibadan or Parisian Wall Streets, over reunion tea, others will never meet.
Our departure is like eaglets to their nests.
Not just as doctors, but MBBS, BDS.
Though our name bloomed from a bitter snow,
but in the midst of a lot, we still got us. And this, remember, is Lotus 24.
Okay. Good day, everyone. I am Dr. Rachel Dada, the chairperson of the MBBS BDS Graduating Class of 2024 Yearbook Committee. And I'm proud to present the yearbook to you. If you check your phone, you probably have a broadcast now showing the link to download the soft copy of the yearbook. The hard copy of the yearbook too is also going to be launched today. However, not all copies are going to be available right now. Some are still on the way. But we would like to present 2 copies, one to the Provost College of Medicine and one to the Vice Chancellor of the University of Ibadan, if that's okay. Thank you very much.
Let me take it in the middle. Okay. Okay. So, thank you.
Thank you very much.
And
okay. Additionally, there are still a few extra hard copies for sale. If you're interested, either you or your parents, you can reach out to any member of the committee or send a message to me directly. Thank you very much.
Okay, just a minute. And for those who had distinction in psychiatry, can you just step out? I'll call. These are exceptional students. Congratulations on having distinction. You're going to need it for your life journey. So we're so proud of you. And we just have little tokens. You just mention your name. And
my name is Dr. Amini Tavishima Victor.
My name is Dr. Babalade Doing Veronica.
I am Dr. Allah Oluwakolemi Adebayo.
you get inducted once in your life. And
My name is Dr. Shakwade Oluwanifemi.
My name is Dr. Caroline Wamadi Agesi.
congratulations to all our award winners. God bless you as you go. Thank you so much. You can return to your seats.
No. Thank you very much. Please, let's return to our seat. I'd like to call on the representative of the Chief Medical Director, Professor Jesse Otegbayo, ably represented by immediate past Head of the Department of Obstetrics and Gynecology, Professor Michael Okunlola, to give a very brief remark to our inductees. Thank you very much. You're most welcome, sir. And while he's doing that, our elders, will be calling you for a brief speech, 1 or 2 minutes. As we're rounding up the program, we hope to close in the next 20 minutes. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, everybody. Congratulations to our new graduates. It's been a long day, and for the purpose of time, I am just going to say 1 or 2 things that I think should be take-home messages. I am here to stand in for Professor Jesse Abiodun Otegbayo, the Chief Medical Director of the University College of Ibadan. He would have wanted to be here, but for exigencies of office. Let me congratulate our dear parents for trying so hard that this day becomes a reality. I'd like to congratulate the individual graduates, particularly, please permit me to say this, Dr. Dike, who had 14 prizes. No, that's remarkable. And the other valedictorian too, Dr. Odusi, I think. You've done so very well. Congratulations. Now, as you leave, let us not lose aspect or lose sight of the human aspect of medicine. While your technical skills are crucial, it is your empathy, compassion, and ability to connect with the patients that will make you truly exceptional doctors. You need to connect to the patients. Treat each patient with dignity and respect, and always listen to their concerns and their needs. Finally, I congratulate each of you on this remarkable achievement. The University College Hospital Ibadan is proud to call you our alumni. As you embark on this new chapter, carry with you the values and principles instilled in you during the time you were here. May your careers be filled with success, fulfillment, and profound satisfaction that comes from making a difference in the lives of others. Congratulations, class of 2024. I thank you for listening. Professor Jesse Abiodun Otegbayo, Chief Medical Director, University College Hospital Ibadan. The full text I will hand over to your class rep for those who want to take it with them, but for purpose of time, I think I'll just stop here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for being very brief. I want to, at this juncture, invite our elders. We want to take words from the medical elders as we gradually close the program. We have, for the MBBS Elder, we have Professor S.I. Omokodion. Sir, you're welcome, sir. He's a professor of pediatrics, I must put, and was my teacher when I was in medical school. You're most welcome, sir. Let's give him a round of applause, please.
I'm aware we are all pressed for time now. We want to go out for the merriment aspect of all of this. I will not attempt to keep you any longer from that. So I would lean on the already well-established protocol and start, therefore, by saying to everyone of the inductees, what a proud day. We couldn't be happier for you. Happy induction day, and congratulations and bravo. You did it. We are very proud of you. Today marks the end of a chapter, as you've been told already, and the beginning of a new one. 47 years ago, in this very same hall, I was among 118 graduates who were similarly inducted into our noble profession. As you are inducted today, I would like to leave you with a thought. It's already been so beautifully illustrated, and I will not fail in the assignment, the purpose for calling medical elders and dental elders. That is all that you have been told today. Is there someone who exemplifies following that track? And what has he turned to years after? I'm a witness that what you are being told today, I want to sum it up in this thought. The skills you have been given, the knowledge you have acquired that has been imparted to you, as someone has so beautifully expressed, let them be rivers flowing through you to impact others. Don't bottle them up for yourself. They are meant for use for others. And I want to use 3 quick examples to illustrate the fact that in people's lives, it works. And that's God's design. It's never something that you take and then keep to yourself. Never live a self-centered life. It is for others that all this training has gone in. In 1998, in response to the lack of surgical intervention for structural heart disease in children in Nigeria at that time, I came back, and rather than moan around in frustration, I told myself what I was told on the day of my induction. And that was, always see yourself as a part of the solution, never a part of the problem. And what was I going to do applying that approach to life? I set up a not-for-profit organization called Save a Child's Heart Nigeria. And it's history now. After 15 years, 713 children were given a new lease of life. And I have been coming across them. Some of them doctors, some of them engineers, some of them in all the various professions. and coming back and saying, what can we do to help? That's one. Two, when I came back, not just in your specialty, there was no chapel in this hospital, purpose built for worship. We were worshiping in the School of Nursing Assembly Hall. I took on leadership of the chapel. And after engaging with the management of this hospital in a relentless spate of negotiations, in 2003, we opened a purpose-built chapel in this hospital. And it's there for everybody to use now. And lastly, we had pressed on, waiting for things to improve. But after a floundering cardiovascular health care, which is my specialty, we have had a few private setups with prices that many people cannot afford. And it also occurred to me that if everybody went out into the private sector, then, as what has happened to many other such institutions, when the prime person leaves the scene, we see a declension. And I thought it would be better that we have such a setup in a center of excellence such as University College Hospital, so as to outlive those who brought it about. There will always be a supply of people to man the institution. And after many years of pressing, the hospital gave land to establish a 100-bed, one-stop shop center of excellence for a cardiovascular hospital within UCH. And affiliated with it, an Institute of Cardiovascular Diseases, a research and training center, which will be the third on the African continent. I am hoping in telling you this, that all those of you who have decided you're going out, go out by all means. Acquire the expertise. Shine in your discipline. I am looking forward to see some of you coming back with some of those skills and expertise to man this center and make it a leading cardiovascular healthcare center in Africa. In closing, these thoughts are not just mine, and they were not just voiced on that day in 1977 when we sat here. It was not as elaborate as you are having this afternoon. On the day we finished our Viva at 12:30 in the afternoon, the induction ceremony was at 2 o'clock. We had the results. Yes, that's the way it used to be. And we had the registrar. He took our oaths of office, and that was it. And we were handed over our letters of employment as house officers immediately. Oh, yes. It was business. Telling us, yes, you finish one phase, the next phase begins. So I end with this. In 4 of the Gospels in the New Testament, it is written repeatedly. It says, for whosoever will save his life shall lose it. And whosoever will lose his life for my sake will find it. Matthew 16:25, Mark 8:35, Luke 9:24, and Luke 17:33. And then it says, the preacher. I am not reading, don't worry. The preacher, in Ecclesiastes 11 verse 1, he says, cast thy bread upon the waters, for thou shalt find it after many days. I am sure one of the reasons the provost and the management decided to call us as elders here today is because of some of these illustrations they have seen exemplified in us. And I am grateful to the management, to the university, and to you. We hope you will be inspired to see that when you live for others, look where we are. We have come back. We have taught. We have imparted to you. And we still get reports telling us Ibadan products are still in high demands all over, everywhere. Keep the flag flying. God will bless you and keep you.
Thank you very much, sir. Very quickly, I'd like to welcome Professor Juliana Taiwo, the medical elder for the dental students. Please, you're most welcome, ma'am. She was also my teacher when we did BDS rotation, dental rotation, and that was in 1997. You're most welcome, ma'am.
Thank you very much. Since time is already spent, my Vice Chancellor, sir, permit me to stand on existing protocol. Thank you. I'm always elated during this period of the academic year because it is a reminder of a successful outcome of the long period of training and hard work on the part of the students and trainers. I congratulate both the students and their trainers for a job well done. It is said that a journey of 1,000 years begins with a step. This is just a step into the journey of practicing the dental profession. You have not finished yet. Do not rest on your hours. The dental profession is a profession of skills and dexterity. You must always be practicing to keep up with the practice so that you can sharpen your skills. And to our dental students, it would be wise of you to actually attach yourselves to dental clinics whilst waiting for placement for internship. Again, the dental profession is always evolving, and one must keep up with the emerging new treatment modalities and new improved equipment and instruments. This means that you must continue seeking for knowledge about innovations in dentistry by attending workshops and conferences. And I'm glad to hear that some of you are already involved in researches in this institution. The dental profession also requires that you keep up with the profession. The training you have just received from this institution prepares you for all opportunities in life. You should therefore not restrict yourselves to the dental practice alone. Make use of every opportunity to develop yourselves. Who said that you cannot become the federal minister, the minister of the federal capital, Abuja? You can become anything you want. Just be persistent, focused, and be tenacious. That is it. You can even be, who knows whether you can even be the first Nigerian to land on the moon, since Nigeria is getting involved in the Bible says, God has set before you an open door, which no one can shut. And Bishop Idahosa said in one of his sermons that God has set before you an open door, and during that time, he removed the hinges. So there is no option of shutting it, which means it is impossible to shut it. You have everything ahead of you. Therefore, go into the world and do exploits, and carry the name of the Faculty of Dentistry, College of Medicine, and this great citadel of learning, University of Ibadan, to greater heights in all corners of the world. With this, I welcome you into the great and prestigious dental profession, and I wish you a successful career. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we have in our midst the Executive Governor of Ekiti State, His Excellency Biodun Abayomi Oyebanji. And we know that when the governor wants to give an address, in public places, he has his personal podium, a very special podium. But he has agreed to use this very, very humble podium. That speaks loud volumes about his content. Humility. Humility is not actually the lack of strength. It's not the lack of power. It's strength under control. When the strength of a man is no longer under control, he's proud, he's arrogant, and I can tell you it's one of the main virtues in this country that is in very short supply. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I have the privilege of inviting the Executive Governor of Ekiti State, His Excellency Biodun Abiodun Oyebamiji, to just speak few words to us before we end this meeting. Your Excellency, sir. Thank you. God bless you.
Please sit. Mr. Vice Chancellor, please let me adopt the protocol as established by yourself, but I must extend special courtesies to Madam Provost. Thank you so much, ma'am. In my almost 1.5 years as governor, this is one event that I'm going to sit through for such hours without being bored. Without being bored for 1 second. The Deputy Provost, the Registrar MDCN, faculty members, management, staff, and students. We are here as parents, not as governor. So my darling wife, I have to abridge protocol because we are parents today. But I must recognize the powerful team from Ekiti NMA, led by the chairman. Thank you so much, and I'm very grateful. Well, I actually don't know what to say other than to say thank you to UCH, to UI, for what you have done for us as parents. I don't have the mandate of the parents to give vote of thanks, but on their behalf, we are saying thank you. Thank you so, so much for what you have done. And to our children, you have made us proud. We are proud of you. My prayer is that may you be greater than we. In the mighty name of Jesus. I don't know if this will be funny to you. If I say don't japa now, you won't listen. But like the medical elders have said and the president of ICOMA has said, I'm just pleading with you. We need you to build this country. If you don't join hands with us, I pray things will not go south for us as a nation. But I can tell you that with the quality of what I've seen here today, man, I've attended induction ceremonies. This is one that students will sit through and the hall will not be empty. So it's confirmed the oath they took that you've taught them character and learning. there is no support we can give that can be too much for what you have done for us. And I've read your exploits, about your exploit as provost. For the 2 projects, man, I can't stand here and make a public donation because some of them will start abusing me on Twitter. You know, but I can assure you, man, before I leave this place, I will sit down with you, we will support you. But one thing that touched my heart is this support a student program. Because when my wife met with you, she actually told me, and told me that, Daddy, please come and support. But you know, you got consumed in this work. God has brought me here today. On behalf of this set, Lotus 2-4, I will, as a parent, on behalf of all parents, will commit a sum every year. We will commit a sum every year that I'm going to tell you the figure when I leave this place, and we are going to start immediately. And it's going to be named after their set. Then, please sit down. Then I'm trying to set up a foundation on behalf of my late mother. The foundation will also support indigent students. Once again, I thank you. God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. May we rise for the national anthem. May we rise for the national anthem. Thank you. Thank you. Need you to move forward a little bit.
Let the governor sit in the middle and the vice chancellor. Sorry, we will just want to take one group photograph with all our inductees. We always do that. His Excellency will be, and Her Excellency will be in the middle. The Vice Chancellor will flank him, and other members of the executive. And the students will come, and then after that, please let's remain seated. We will now have a procession out. Thank you very much. Please, let's move. You have my phone. You have my phone. So. Okay. I wanted to sit. Okay. Yes, I will sit. Okay. So let's have the members of the executive, Deputy Provost, the Deans, ICOMA, CMD, medical elders.
Sorry, I told you I like those in the hall in Oshitoku. The hall is also filled.
Please acknowledge.
While we are getting ready to take our photographs, I want to acknowledge our parents, our visitors who are seated in the second hall, Oshitoku Hall. The hall is filled up, and we are happy to have you here. And all the representatives of NMA Ekiti State.
Please, can we have just a minute? Can we have our just a minute, Mr. Sheung, just a minute. We have our valedictorians here and all the award winners, please. Sorry about that, excuse me. Please move quickly. Move quickly. Move quickly. And the Oyebanji, Dr. Oyebanji, where are you? Dr. Oyebanji, please come and stay behind Daddy and Mommy. Please let the first daughter of Ekiti State. You made Daddy and Mommy proud, so come and stand behind Daddy and Mommy here. Here. Between two. Then where's the second valedictorian? Stay on this side. And then the other, those who won prizes for community service, please, we want you. All those who won prizes for community service. Rachel, where are you? Okay, and then, okay, are there extra spaces? Let's move in. So let's all our doctors, tear rubber doctors, some of you can come and stand down so that we can see your beautiful faces. You owe me a couple of dresses, I haven't forgotten. You took my material and my money, and you sold me nonsense clothes. So, where's your mommy? Yeah, she's gone. Please, let's come forward. So we have all our beautiful, all of you must show in this photo. Please. It's Lotus class. Okay, are they showing? We have our official photos from college. Oh. Don't push our official photos. Okay. So let's all have a nice smile. Lotus. So thank you very much. We have please let's all remain seated. We have a procession in reverse order. The governor will be coming to the provost office. Yes, sir. Now we're going to the, yes, sir, we're going with you. Please let's be quiet so the governor will come to the provost office with the vice chancellor.
Please let's remain standing and clear the aisles. Please, nobody should leave. We are leaving in the reverse order. Can you please clear the aisle, please? Please leave the aisles, inductees. The procession is leaving in reverse order. Please stay where you are. Just leave the aisle. Let them go. Please. Our parents, please wait. Let the procession leave. Please, let's wait for the procession to leave. Please, let's wait for the procession to leave. Please, let's wait for the procession. Just another 30 seconds. Please. Silence, please. We're almost done. We're almost done. Just the procession. Okay. Lotus class of 2024, God be with you till we meet again. Have a wonderful career ahead. Good luck.
I be king, I'm the best my generation ever seen. I came suddenly, I be like Nepa Bill. I never since, I never miss. I be smashing, I be killing everything. From Ikeja to Ojuwe, Legba Bridge. To the many places that I've never been. Remember this, I'm a king. I'm a legend in the making, I'm a champion. Remember this, I'm a king. I'm a legend in the making, I'm a champion. Remember this, I'm a king. I'm a legend in the making, I'm a
super good. Hey, I be finding silver lining where the mother said.